Alright, YouTube should be live any second now. There we go. Alright, so YouTube, welcome. Just for the sake of the VOD, let me dig into what our plan for today is. So, the Gitlab adapter seems done, but we need to test it, and while doing so, we ran into an issue with our redirect URI. But it seems right, so now I need to figure out why that's no good. So I'm not quite sure what the exact problem is, but we definitely got to fix it. And then someone just had a question or a comment. It's a computer expo held annually in Dubai. Okay. Why do you bring it up, Yosiri? All right, so to the app. So if I try to log in with GitHub, right, we're good to go. But if I try to log in with GitLab, we get requested scope. Okay, requested scope is invalid, unknown, or malformed. Okay, so this is a different error than we got. Yeah, I don't even have my passport yet. But for the most part, I pretty much only go to conferences that I'm speaking at because I can't afford to pay for that stuff out of my own pocket for no reason. Oh, and we're in an ad break, so I'll just hold off on anything more there. Should start getting up and, like, stretching more. I haven't done nearly enough of that. Ad should be over here in a second. All right, so the issue, yeah, so they're saying it's scopes now. That's right. Yeah, so we finished, I think we figured out the redirect URI thing. But now it seems like the scopes are the issue, but realistically, redirect URI might still be a problem. So hold on, let's look at the scopes and how they want us to pass those. It's a space-separated list. Aha. Okay. So that actually makes it a little more obvious. And I swear this thing's listening to my mic. We're all separated by space, at least on a subatomic level. Hell yeah, Mike. When I just realized my YouTube chat was not popped out properly. Let me fix that. There we go. And what's up, Dorina? How you doing? So if we do that, we head back to here. I'm doing well. Yeah, I woke up fairly early, got to go to Costco, stock up on whiskey and some salad stuff and some lazy frozen food because I'm lazy. You like the colors? Yeah, I forgot like about the color on the inside of this hoodie. But yeah, the beanie's good. And honestly, this is one of my favorite t-shirts. What's up, Krasner? Mr. Sir. You got to come out to Commit Your Code conference next year, Krasner. Awesome. Okay, so it was a good one. It was a solid conference. All right, so something failed here. Oh, and hold on, Snake Eater. Let me read this. Early on in your career, you were watching stream, late 2019. You asked a question in my stream, and I helped you with some coding issues that you were facing at your job, where you didn't have great senior devs to lean on. You've continued with that startup and gained equity, and you've had some really significant growth, and you really appreciate my help in that moment. Yeah, dude, anytime. Streaming's fun. Yeah, happy for you, man. All right, so we got to figure out what this error was. Failed to load resource responded with that API OAuth Gitlab because we shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I messed this part up. So once we get the code, we need to exchange it. And that would be this part. So then we end up making a request to this. You've been wanting to go to a design conference recently? I could see that. Yeah, that could be cool. I think Figma's having their big design conference right now, right? It's more of like, yeah, whenever they're putting on those conferences, it's more of just like a party and like a product pitch. But yeah, like a real like design focused one would be cool. Yep. Yeah, I got to hang out with oh, I'm spacing on his name now. He used to be a Google developer advocate. I'm spacing on his name now. He used to do like the showcase of like all the really good like CSS features and stuff coming up. Hold on. I can find it this way. Oh, 2026 is already going. Okay. Let's see. Here it is. Adam Argyle. That's the dude. Yeah, it's been fun to like chat with Adam Argyle a bunch. Or not a bunch, but like at Seattle JS and then I think briefly at Cascadia. But yeah, cool dude. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to post this. What's the right way to do query params? I think we just append it. And let's see. Yeah, so we can do the record string stuff. Grant type is authorization code. All right, and what else do we need to pass in with those params? So it looks like client ID. Wait. I didn't think. Hold on. I didn't think we needed the client secret. Damn, I could have sworn that GitLab allowed you to do this without client secret, but meh. All right, never mind. So I was wrong here. Oh. And yeah, we need to create this backend endpoint. So yeah, I guess I misspoke the other day when I said we wouldn't need to do a backend endpoint for GitLab. We do still have to do the token exchange there, which is fine. I could have sworn there's at least one service where you don't have to do that. I know you don't have to do it with Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it makes sense. All right, so application ID there. This is GitLab as well. So yeah, they do grant type. No, hold on. This is the one. Client ID, client secret. Code, grant type, redirect URI. There we go. All right, and then what comes back on that response? It is going to be underscore access token. So that feels about right. Okay, so that one failed. Why did it fail? We're getting E not found. Oh. Gitlab.example. Yep. I should actually read these things. Is it just gitlab.com at that point? And yeah, what's up, Brainless? How you doing, X Factor? Yeah, thank you for the Prime sub there, X Factor. Appreciate you. Yeah, so what we do is we got to figure out what domain this should be for, and I'm guessing it's just gitlab.com /OAuth/token. But we'll have to find out. Let me get another album going. Traveling and conferences were good, man. Yeah, just chilling. Stoked to be back, though. I like being back home. Okay, interesting. So, we end up seeing a bunch of 404s and 403s. But we're not seeing our list of repositories. So I'm guessing it's API and read API that we need as well. I don't know why it was saying we needed the AI workflows thing. But yeah, the conferences were great. Traveling, not as great, but you know. Yeah, it's definitely nice to be back home. I definitely prefer being here. It was a good time though. Coffee is required, sleepiness is winning. Yeah, no worries. Made me yawn just thinking about sleep. Let me double check the list of scopes again. So I probably don't need API. So I'm going to say read API should be good enough. And then we'll find out. Yeah, read API should be good. We're seeing it get separated by the spaces just fine. Huh. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. Yep. Yeah, we were missing that scope. All right, so we can remove this again. So interestingly, it's going to fail out if we request a scope that the app doesn't have. But I just kind of figured it would tell us in a better way. All right, so we do the exchange just fine. And here we go. Now we can see, yep, CFPs. Oh. Well, that would be why that felt so slow. How long have we been throttling this thing? But yeah, what's up, Alex? Here because your brain has left the building? Why is that? All right, we're going to do another one of these. Yeah, this old Fitzgerald is good. I just got to pour it lighter. There you go. Yeah, what'd you use to build that, Alex? Hell yeah. But yeah, what framework or whatever? Yeah. Like, let us know the tech. Come on. Get technical, man. Node, NPM. Yeah, none of those are actually a framework, though. Like, what is serving the request? My guess is going to be Express. Okay. Express is your web framework. Node is the platform. NPM is how you get packages. Ollama is just AI bullshit. Understanding what pieces do which in your architecture is going to be really important. Mm-hmm. Okay, so those 404s, those are intended. Everything else there looks good. The problem we have here is that this isn't displaying what we expected properly. What do you mean by that, Justice? They said local REST server. All right, so something's up. We're doing this fetch. That's fine, Justice. Yeah, this is wrong. That is really wrong. Path. I mean, honestly, path is not bad. Path works. Hmm. All right, so we get into here. We see namespace. We see path. Sure. And Alex, I think here's one big thing I would push back on. I don't think learning how to build an Express server from scratch is necessarily what you should be worrying about. Like, yes, it's more approachable, but you may want to just like find a framework that explains how like proper REST APIs are built. Once you understand and have built a proper REST API using like a real framework, then you can go and like figure out all the other stuff. You know? No, there is no back end with this really. The thing we're working on today is purely client side. Besides like the token exchange for OAuth. But yeah, so Alex, I would recommend getting into a framework at some point instead of Express, which is basically a library. So there's Nest.js or Adonis. Either one would probably be fine for you. Like for very basic stuff, sure, Express is fine. But I just think when it comes to like building a proper REST API, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you're going to have to like figure out on your own. Whereas instead, like a proper framework just kind of does that stuff for you. I don't know. I haven't touched my tags in ages. You're right. I do have Elixir right now. I always forget about my my tags. I'll remove it. I think the rest is accurate though. Yeah. So Alex, Adonis or Nest? I would say either one. Pretty good. No, I don't. I use Elixir for some side projects I work on, but not this side project. Now, Fastify is in the same boat as Express. Right? Like, it requires you really understand how to build an API. I consider Fastify and Express to be building blocks for better frameworks, rather than a framework you should use directly yourself. Until you're like good. Right? Consider Nest.js and Adonis to be the Laravel of the JS ecosystem. Can you build without Laravel? Yeah, but it requires understanding exactly what you want to build rather than letting something else give you a structure to work with. But yeah, if you're just following through with the book, then go for it. That's fine. Keep doing the book. Phoenix is fantastic. I think live view is shit, though. I think live view is a really bad pattern. People fall in love with live view because they can avoid JavaScript, when instead they should just get good. Yeah, exactly. You've had to write a lot of JS for your live view app, but then you lose like the structure that you get from a proper like scaffolding of the JavaScript. Yeah, like I'd be really curious what your abstractions and your like shareable JavaScript code looks like. And how much of that is like what JavaScript framework are you using? Are you just writing like raw? Yeah, I don't know. Right? The escape hatch for live view is just raw JavaScript, and that's a shit developer experience, in my opinion. But if you like using it, right? What was it? Something? H zone? If you like using it, go for it. Like, I just hate doing it. Code formatting and highlighting? Yep. Yeah, I mean, some of those things are pretty simple, so that's not a big deal. Copy to clipboard, that's easily, like, shareable. So, yeah, that's not the end of the world. So wait, hold on. I need to check something. Weird. I don't even have my GitLab client secret. How am I getting a token without that? It's because I didn't set it to confidential. And I think it should be confidential. So you are able to do the token exchange with GitLab, right? But I think it's fine. Yeah, we'll make it confidential. Save application. I'll grab the secret. Okay, so I should be able to show this now. And then, hold on. So yes, you can have components in JavaScript frameworks and then use them with LiveView. For a couple months, you've been using Live React with Phoenix, and it's great. I understand. I just think it's a fundamental, like, mixing of concerns, right? And I do agree that separation of concerns can be taken to the wrong extreme, such as, like, using a third-party database that doesn't live with your actual, like, backend, where you're doing like 100 millisecond hop across the internet just to grab data from your database. That's a bad use of separation of concerns. Myself, I don't think my REST API should be spending any CPU cycles rendering anything. No, hell no. If I end up deciding I need SSR, I can build a backend for front end using Next.js or Remix or whatever. But in general, my REST API just serves data. It shouldn't care about how that data gets rendered. To me, that is one of the key separations of concern that I care about. Not all the time, right? It's not a religion, but that is one place where I refuse to make my REST API spend any CPU cycles on rendering. Now, there is the one edge case of, like, the live dashboard that ships with Phoenix. That's kind of nice just for, like, visualizing some of your CPU stuff, right? Like your usage and how your data's spiking and all that. But I'm not going to build that, and it's only going to be used by, like, one person, me. Otherwise, my REST API just renders data. Makes sense, Alex. Yeah, I would say, in general, I think the LangChain and the Ollama and all the AI BS just concentrate on, like, a simpler Express API if you want to continue down the Express route. I just think the AI stuff muddies the water too much. Like, when you're trying to debug, is it a problem with Express? Is it a problem with LangChain? You might not have a good instinct on how to figure that part out yet. But, you know, you keep doing what you want to do. I think it's fine. But yes, I understand HZone for sure. If you like doing that, go for it. I don't know. I find it way easier to structure a front-end application as just a front-end application. I find it way easier to structure the REST API as just a REST API. Then if I want to like change the language or certain endpoints from one to the other, or change the entire front-end framework, the backend doesn't care if the front-end framework changes. The front-end doesn't care if the backend gets its data from somewhere else. When you start mixing those two things, it becomes much harder to change things up, right? It's almost like you're building in your own vendor lock-in. Even though it's not a vendor, it's a dependency. But I just want to reiterate, this is just my opinion. It's the way that I have basically decided how I build applications, right? And I've been a big fan of this pattern for years, you know? So I'm kind of set in my ways. But I'm not trying to say that server-side rendering is a never thing. I do think it's an edge case, though. I don't think most applications actually need server-side rendering, right? Like the thing that you're using your React stuff with, HZone, is that behind like a login? Is it like a dashboard or something that like is gated by login? If so, you don't need SSR. You only need SSR on the very specific case where you can't statically generate it, but you need to have SEO. And that ends up being, to me at least, like a 10% problem. Meanwhile, all these full stack frameworks push it as the common case. And I just think, yeah, they have an interest in doing so. Especially the ones that have a hosting platform behind them. Because the hosting platform makes money off you not understanding the difference between when you need SSR and not. All right, so let me double check this. So yes, as an example for this app I'm building, we don't have a REST API. We're using GitHub and GitLab's REST APIs as the actual canonical REST API. So then all we're doing is some backend for front end to do our like OAuth token exchange. And for people who haven't seen the backend for front end approach, it's popularized by companies like Netflix, right? Where they have this giant canonical REST API. And for your whatever micro app, it might be some internal thing, it might be some just micro app through the website, like who knows. To get the canonical REST API to spin up something specific to what you need to do so that you can like lower the amount of requests to your database, no, that's not going to happen. Right? But what you can do instead is the backend for front end approach using Next.js or whatever, where your front end is rendering, it makes a fetch to its backend, which is the BFF, and that backend for front end makes the requests to the database, etc. And it can batch those things. It can like, parallelize them in a way, and then spit out just the data the front end needs to make a better front end experience still. I think that approach is massively important and useful, because it doesn't mean you have to change the core API in any way just to like make your front end experience better for some micro app or whatever. So yeah, this might be a good article. I'm not sure. I think Netflix has posted about it a bunch too. But if you're doing this like approach, right, you could have your canonical REST API be just this one blob, and then all of a sudden you want to spin it out to a different service with a different language. That becomes really easy if you have this backend for front end in front of that, because then it's just the aggregator of that stuff. In a lot of cases, GraphQL servers end up being the equivalent of a backend for front end, because there's just an aggregator of all these like third-party things, right? Could be data from Redis, could be data from Mongo, and then SQL, and then blah, blah, blah. And they're just all their own little microservices that do their thing. And then you can have the GraphQL just aggregate it and give the front end a better experience. Essentially, yeah, the backend for front end is almost like a reverse proxy. Yep. But it's not necessarily directly proxying, right? What it's doing is the backend for front end exposes the endpoints that make sense for that front end, right? For the browser. And if the stuff behind it changes, that backend for front end doesn't need to change what the front end cares about. So there's just this like separation of like when you want to change stuff, how many other things have to change because of it. And if you can lower that amount of like, what's like the term? If you can lower like the blast radius of a change, there's a lot of value there. I mean, I get that a little bit, Zero, but yeah, there's reasons why the fail whale is a meme. I did not look into chips yet. I'm not sure how relevant it is to what I do. I should, right? I should, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah. And yeah, no worries, H-Zone, right? This is not a lecture. This is not a someone's right and someone's wrong kind of thing. I'm just explaining my approach to it and why I think live view is a bad pattern. That's all. But it doesn't mean it's actually a bad pattern. It's just one I don't want to use. But yes, I think this BFF like pattern is hugely useful. But the thing we're building right now doesn't even need it. So, whatever. All right, so yeah, Gitlab client secret. Yes. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I feel like I messed up a copy paste. Or not a copy paste, but naming something. Gitlab client secret. Yeah, okay. No, we're good. We're good. Cool. I just had to double check. Up, partner. So yeah, for some reason, this is not getting populated with the values we care about, right? Like when we select this, we already have it selected, actually. We've got a bug up here that we can fix. But as we like start clicking through these, yeah, this should be populated. And here's the crazy part. It actually is, but this settings page, right, of like our selectable repositories is no good. What do? I drink whiskey and I rant. Beyond that, code magically coalesces into being. Right, you ever seen that movie Old School? When Will Ferrell's, he's doing like the debate or whatever, and someone calls on him, and he's just like, and just does the thing, and when he's done, he's like, what happened? What happened? Are we good? Yeah, that's how the code works here too. Exactly. We conjure it into being. Modern day warlocks. All right, so yeah, let's look at this bug real quick. I believe this is the settings page, and I want to just see what we got here. And yeah, for everyone wondering what we're building, I think I have a command for this. Yeah, so that's our project. All right, so we see repos get fetched, right? We see org name, etc. All right, so I see where our bug's coming from now, too. Ooh, do I, though? So for some reason, the CM griffing is getting doubled up there, but we are splitting this out in a way that I thought would be good. Oh, yep, nope, that's totally it. So value is the full value, right? And if we click this, right, we should see that that value actually update, right? But we're setting the name to this full thing rather than the repo name. So I want to do this part different. All right, we split on that, and we're going to say name, actually owner name. And there it is. So yeah, the value just wasn't lining up right because we were setting that wrong. So there we go. All right, so then here in CFP's demo, we want to initialize. And we could not initialize the repo because the project was not found. Yes, the issue was value here. It was owner was fine, and then it was doing owner slash repo as part of the repo, which is not ideal. So we set the repo name just fine, and we can get rid of this. Now, that initialize button. I think that's in our layout, right? It's almost certainly in the layout. Here it is, components. Nope. Looks like we just have the one global layout. Yeah, we haven't looked at this app for a little while. So we're doing a little bit of discovery back into where these things live. And what I might want to do is, yeah, like really, GitLab doesn't have the same access management URL as, or GitLab doesn't have the same access management URL functionality as GitHub does. That's a good point. Yeah, project ID instead of project name. Ooh, good call. Good call. Yeah, but we don't even have project like in the URL here. So we're still messing that up, like no matter what. Oh, I see what you're saying though. Yeah, like this should just be the ID value. And we're probably good, right? So yeah, it's not even like the owner slash like ID, it would just be ID, right? Okay. Yeah, good call. Good catch. Yeah, so that does change things up a bit. Yeah, our original adapter was just GitHub and we built around that. But yeah, now that we're doing GitLab, we need to like think about our abstraction better. So yeah, that's a good point. Good call, Alex. Let me double check a thing. And let's pour another beverage because it's a Saturday. Does GitHub have an ID as well? No, GitHub just passes like the value in the URL. Like the ID is the name. I think it's kind of smart because GitLab it really focuses more on like the self-hosting thing. And also like I don't know, I feel like GitLab really nailed the private stuff better than GitHub did previously. So like when it comes down to like unique like naming convention stuff with GitLab, now name your repo whatever you want, man. Right? Name your project whatever you want. I guess GitHub allows you to do that just due to scoping and everything too. Yeah, I don't know. It's just design decisions they made when building the APIs. But yeah, we squeeze the lime, put the lime in the coconut, because it gives us a chance to think about how this needs to work. So I think we need to go back to the library level of Oh-My-Ghaad. Right now, what we're in is like the demo app. Like our app that consumes the library that we built that has like the abstractions we're making. But yeah, I think we need to go back to the library level to make sure we can pass this data in the right way. And Dr. Java, thank you for the sub. Oh, and H Zone, I missed your follow. Thank you for the follow. All right, so when we get to the adapter level, that would be over here. right? And we can see where our fetch repositories is. In your scripts for GitLab, you did a search first to get the ID of the project. Yeah, I don't think we need to do any searching like that. Because we have it. Like, we totally have it already. What I think I want to do, right? And, like, we're already recording repository.id, org, name, URL. And we're doing that same abstraction for when we store repositories here too, right? ID, org, name, URL. So that's like our abstracted repository, like model, or whatever you want to call it, right? Schema, something. It's just when we are doing a fetch, right? We're doing this.repo. Hold on. Yeah, let me keep thinking about this. Let's talk through it more. No, that's fine, Alex. Yeah, no, you're good. I mean, we've got a bug, so, you know, it's not like we did it perfect. Okay, so here's my thought, right? Our adapter abstraction. We have the idea of repo here, but instead, the selected repo should actually just be that abstraction we have, right? So instead of string or null, this should be repository response or null. And that does break stuff, right? Not terribly in this part, but we do need to get some of this back going. So at the top level of Oh-My-Ghaad, we get all these things to the dev level. They do their compilation BS. And then inside of our adapters, everything's broken. No? Everything should be broken. Right? I don't think owner is important here either. Yep. Yeah, I don't think owner is necessary anymore. So yeah, that does require that we refactor the application a bit, because we're not going to have owner anymore. Repo is within, like owner is within repo. So then at the state of the adapter, and really it should probably be at the engine level instead of adapter level. This is probably in the wrong place, but we'll leave that for now. I am so surprised that this isn't giving us any grief, though. All right, so fetching repositories, that wouldn't be an issue. But path contents here. All right, so part of the issue is that we didn't actually recompile. Ah, we've got an error in the build. Okay. So in the engine, we need to fix that stuff now. Ah, yep, yep. Okay. So that would be why that didn't work. So yeah, we're storing these things in local storage. We allow the user to set the keys that we care about. I think adapter, token, and repo, or actually no, just adapter and token stay. But the repo part and the owner part. Right? If we're getting rid of that, yeah, we want to JSON parse this, but how do we want to handle if the JSON parse fails? I think we just try and do it. Dude, I swear Super Maven is using my microphone. Yeah, so set repo name goes away. Set repo owner goes away. All right, so there we go. I believe that should compile. Yep. So now when we go to adapters, this is where we have the issue. Yeah. All right, so now we can do that part, and then we just want to do the same thing for all these. So yeah, the GitHub one, we still use the owner and the repo. Oh. Ah, wrong button. All right, so we've fixed that adapter. GitLab adapter, this is where we need to do the ID thing, right? So instead of this.repo, this is this.repo.id. And we're going to have to fix that basically everywhere. And this will actually be something good to call out in the presentation slides I make about this. Because for the people who are, just getting here, who are not aware of this project and why we're working on it right now, I am going to be recording a talk for React Summit based on this project, right? It's going to be like a lightning talk, like 10 minutes. We can push it to 15 if we need to. But we have to submit this talk by the 13th. And I wanted to make sure that I did at least a second abstraction over a GitHub provider. So yes, or not GitHub provider, but Git provider. So we've got GitHub, GitLab now. With a bunch of this discovery, adding a BitBucket one shouldn't be too hard, right? But the differences and the idiosyncrasies between their APIs would absolutely make for a good set of slides, right? Like a good, 2 or 3 slides. Just showing like some of the differences. So the ID versus org or owner and name, things like that. So what I think I want to do now is we don't want to commit that yet. So git status. Actually, let's do this from the top level. Make sure everything builds without issue. Okay, so the demo app did not build. Oh, that's a separate thing. I think I'm okay with it because that demo app, we've kind of like stopped messing with that anyway. Oh my god, if I could type. All right, so this is fix instead of storing owner and repo separate, store the whole repo response. I should name this properly. Hold on. All right, so now we want to do that turbo bump patch. All right, so now I got to do this. 1 second. Oh, weird. That opened on the wrong browser tab. All right, so if we look at it, yep, React, GitHub. Yeah, they all did their thing, so I can show this again. All right, so the gist is we needed to bump our packages because the app that's consuming them is a little different. Yeah, dude. Just the shittiest. Ah, terrible human beings. Bad company. Just the fucking worst, dude. Yeah. Dude. Right? You can judge a company by the people that work for them. You can totally do that. Right? Like, they rug pulled all the people that tried to show up to their event. Of course, as an org, they're going to rug pull people in some other way, too. Yeah, dude. 3D Factory. That's just funny. Just when I thought I couldn't dislike them more. They go and pull a move like that. And do not completely redeem themselves. Yes, that was a really convoluted Dumb and Dumber reference. Duh, we're in the Rockies. But yeah, how you doing, 3D Factor? Damn, dude, that's just so crazy to me. Like, you know when you just get like a bad vibe from a company? It's just really nice when you're vindicated in that. God, yeah. Makes you feel good. It's like I smoke weed for a reason or something. Helps you assess vibes better. All right, so if we go back to the app, we do need to bump our dependencies here. We are going to be at the 0.008. All right, I do have to go pee real quick. Yep. This whiskey's flowing right through me. It is a solid whiskey, though. I am really happy with it. All right, so yeah, I stand by, I like further fully stand by this command we got. I think we have a command for it. Yep. You could use basically any other company, right? Grok with the Q, not the K. TensTorrent, Qualcomm, or even just AWS, Google, Intel, NVIDIA. Microsoft is in that list too, right? Cerebras, you're basically just renting GPUs. Isn't that their entire business? Dude, you can do that from anyone. There is no moat. There is no differentiator. Pick any other company. They're just a GPU provider. All right, so let's double check this. Unexpected token. Yeah, because we have this value stored wrong. We can just clear all of it. I think it's fine. Ooh, this page actually has a major bug. We're not even logged in. Yeah, we shouldn't be able to see anything on that page. All right, so there we go. We do that part. What the hell is that bug now? Ah, and yeah, now it's just set repo. See, our login page needs to update now. Wait, no, not login. Sorry, settings. Ooh, why are we not getting errors here, though? And hold on. Let me read it. Sorry. When they first came into the public, they boasted about building huge chips specifically for accelerated AI with the prospect of being able to buy them. Then they backtracked and said it's for data centers, and now it's just rent. Yep. And then NVIDIA's doing similar stuff. You buy their hardware and still have to pay monthly for LLM virtualization and similar functions that are in the hardware already. I didn't realize NVIDIA was pulling some shenanigans like that. That's really shady. I think from just like an ethics standpoint, we all wish AMD were better. Because they are better, right? From an ethics standpoint, but they're not better hardware-wise. And that's a shame, right? I really do think AMD could shake shit up. But yeah, they're playing second fiddle, so it's tough. Yeah, I don't know. AMD is the cooler company, but cool doesn't really matter when it comes to business, which sucks. All right, so hold on. We need to restart the TS server here. And what's up, Craze? How you doing? There we go. Now we get the errors we were expecting. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Intel had a line of super chips planned, but now Nvidia bought them out, so the future doesn't look so good for consumer level AI stuff. I didn't know that about the Intel Nvidia thing. I was sitting on some Intel stock. I don't remember if I am still. I haven't looked at my stocks in a bit. I did cash out a bunch because I was expecting some things to happen. I find it strange that the things haven't happened, actually. Like, dude, the market can remain irrational longer than I can remain solvent, though. Which is why I pulled out to cash. But it does mean that I'm basically not making any money on the money I have in there. On any of the accounts I have. Like, you know, I got my 401k that I don't touch. Sure. But yeah, my individual shit. What am I still holding? And this is not financial advice. Damn, okay, so yeah. With this one firm, I am purely in cash at the moment. I think there's some that I was like, you know what? I really like this one, so I'm going to hold it. But I've like spread out between two different places where you buy stocks. So I got to check both of them from time to time. But yeah, I'm really curious. I got to look. I haven't looked in a while. All I'm basically waiting for is that one like Kramer guy, right? Like the the Mad Money guy. I'm just waiting for him to say everything's perfect, and that's how we know that the crash is coming. Because he's always wrong. Ah, shit. Okay, so this other one's doing some scheduled maintenance. I'm pretty sure I'm still holding some like TSM and some Intel, but I can't remember if I sold it. Like, I don't know. None of this is legal, financial, or advice in any way whatsoever. Yes, exactly. ETFs are good. I like just regular index funds instead of ETFs in most cases, but about the same. Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Yeah, I did the same. This is not financial advice. I just figured whatever. And maybe it wasn't last week, but I was up on everything, right? And I enjoy doing that. But yeah, I do index funds. I'm almost positive I'm holding a bunch of like, what's the one? VOO, which is like the non-US index fund from Vanguard. Like as our dollar tanks, VOO is gonna like skyrocket. Theoretically, I don't know. Again, grug brain here. Don't listen to any financial shit I talk about. I don't know, man. I think consistently I've gotten like a 30% return on my investments. But a good trader can do better. Oh, you needed it? Your car was messing up? There you go. Yeah, like, I'm sitting pretty liquid right now. Usually I've got stuff tied up in investments. I would love to do, like, I don't know. I hung out with, maybe I shouldn't say names, but I hung out with some people in SF, and they were talking about how they'll just, like, drop $5,000 on a startup that they like. And it's like, when I think about that, it's like, $5,000? Yeah, if you believe in the startup, it's probably better than sitting on an index fund or something. But it's still just weird. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like enough of an investment to move the needle. And, like, what are these companies that are taking just a random 5K? Like, it doesn't seem worth it unless you do, like, a proper round, you know? Where you're going for at least, like, a couple mil. Again, I have no idea. The people I was, like, chatting with, which, yeah, I probably shouldn't say names, they know way more about this shit than I do. Like, if anything, I just want to go through YC just to understand this shit better. Right? Like, dude, that's totally it. Why do you want to apply to YC? Because I don't understand how investment works. Like, I don't understand how you invest in a startup. Help. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. I learned about advisor shares just the other day. Oh no, I will absolutely be applying to YC at some point, or at least some incubators. I think Walter, whatever I rename it to eventually, is a really good fit for A16Z. Because they do that speed run thing and they really like focusing on, like, game focused technology. Yeah, no, I really do have thoughts around where Masijo could go. Like, man, I got major thoughts around that. And I'm looking forward to working on it more. Yeah, I think they're both, like, good ideas, but it's all, like, ideas are cheap, you know? Like, it's about what you do with them. And I don't think I've done enough with either of them yet. And at some point, I'm going to have to, like, lock in, you know? So yeah, squeeze another lime real quick, and then, yeah, we got to figure out these bugs. These should be pretty easy now, though. No, and I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm a better streamer than I am a businessman, that's for sure. And I'm not even that good of a streamer. But I enjoy it, and that's the part that matters, right? Yeah. It's not about the money you made, it's about the friends you made along the way. Do another line? No, I don't even do that shit. It's probably been like 15 years. And even then, I didn't get it. I didn't like it. Like, it was more for, like, the social aspect of it. But that did make me think, like, Well, hold on. If that doesn't affect me that much, that might be the biggest indicator that I have ADHD. I don't know about the hyperactive part, but I don't know, man. If stimulants just don't do the job, that usually means something. Hold on. Didn't we save this? What's up? Oh, no. Yeah. We got to finish this part. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So this would be... Oh, hold on. Current adapter? No, engine. Set repo value. But... we actually want to do this. Repo, or const repo. Okay, let me get more music going. Let's do something crunchy. It is a Saturday, so we could, like, I don't know, we could throw some other stuff on. We don't have to stick with the synthwave. And we got preferences. We could do bardcore. We could do 60s or 70s or 80s stuff. That is Lime. Yeah. So, I'm trying to, like, cut down on mixers on my own time, but also, I don't know. I like to enjoy my beverages. So, yeah, I've been buying limes and slicing them and squeezing, like, a quarter of a lime per beverage, right? So I'll do, like, the whiskey, depending on the proof of it, squeeze a lime into it, and then water. At some event I went to a couple weeks ago, I was doing the like the whiskey and soda, like soda water, like club soda, and that was pretty good too. Like whiskey club soda is not bad actually. Like the bubbles, you know, I really like the bubbles. Have I heard Primogen's Mordoria playlist from their Tower Stream AI generated music? I have not heard any of that. No. The album we just listened to was one of Primus's favorite, though. Citrus juice is very good with alcohol, prevents hangovers. I mean, also, training your liver with alcohol prevents hangovers, too. Avoiding dumpster stomach prevents hangovers. Drink as much citrus and water as you want, but if you do the dumpster stomach thing, right, where it's like, oh, Jaeger, boom. Oh, champagne, boom. Oh, whatever, anything else, boom. Yeah, dumpster stomach is what leads to hangovers. If you really pace yourself and, like, stick to the same thing all night, you're way better off. But yeah, just Coder. Like lime, whiskey, and water. Yeah, it's a thing. Like in general, if you do a whiskey soda, they're gonna add a lime as like the garnish anyway. I think they do that with like yeah, gin and tonics get a lime too. Is there like a rum and club soda thing, right? Like 3D Factor, you're a rum drinker, right? What's the rum beverage that you drink when you don't want to consume too many calories? Lime, Coke, and rum? Yeah, like the Coke is just too much sugar. You also add water? Yeah. So if you're trying to like not consume the Coca-Cola, right? You want to like go like low calorie, then you might just do like rum, water, and lime. Or do you do club soda? No sugar variety of soda? I don't trust like Coke Zero or any of that stuff that uses sucralose or whatever. I can't do it. There was, oh my God, I went to the GitHub offices and they had this energy drink that was delicious. I think it was Rage Energy drink. What's the healthiest energy drink? It started with an R. I know that much. No sucralose. Oh God, no, I didn't want to click some bullshit TikTok. I think it is Rage. No, like oh, Riot. I think it was Riot, not Rage. Yeah, Riot Clean. Yes, this is the company, dude. I would actually heavily consider a sponsorship from these guys. I would like heavily consider a sponsorship from this company. The one that I had was this citrus lime, just super good. Yeah, like delicious. But yeah, I refuse to drink fake sugar. If I'm gonna drink something that needs to be sweetened, I'll just drink regular sugar. Yeah, no, this was good. This was like solid. And it's like, dude, none of the bullshit. I really like that. Like, just none of the bullshit. Oh, they're kind of fucking up by having this Vimeo video there. I wonder if they just stopped paying for it. Honestly, the fact that they're doing like centered paragraph text here, they need a better web dev. Man, they need a better web dev. But yeah, Riot Energy. I gotta remember that one. Because no, they were good. No, and I get that 3D factor. I'd just rather not consume any of it, you know? But when I go out and about, yeah, I'm usually drinking Coca-Cola, so I'm only human. They should call me for the website. No, I'm not doing contracting like that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I got way too many other things that I'm slacking on. I got way too much work to do. Like, if anything, I need to, like, massively put in the work for my YouTube shit. Like, I need to start, like, really prioritizing making proper YouTube videos for myself. But video games are so fun. No, Monaco's the shit. Monaco's amazing. Monaco's the thing behind VS Code. Like, um, there's Code Mirror as well. Yeah, you're basically just down to CodeMirror or Monaco. Mostly for showing how code looks. No, it's actually like an editor. Like, it's like full on an editor. No, it's like, it's more of an editor than just a syntax highlighter. If you just need syntax highlighting, there's so much more you should be looking at, right? But I thought you were looking for an editor. CodeMirror is something that you would embed into a website, right? Whereas Monaco is, I mean, Monaco can be embedded too, right? Like VS Code Online is absolutely Monaco. But yeah, no, 3D Factor, I think you misunderstand that. If you're just trying to show how code looks, CodeMirror is actually a bad choice. There's way better choices for just like showing code. CodeMirror is specifically for editing. Right? Like, you know. Right? Like, it's like a fully capable editor. Like, all of this, like, completion and shit. Like, dude, it's nice, right? But yeah, the tab stuff is kind of broken. And I think Monaco properly captures, like, tabbing better. But yeah, like, don't sleep on CodeMirror. It could be useful for certain things you're doing. I think Monaco is your, like, one true choice. If you're just looking for, like, visualizing stuff, I know Z.A. Shaw was using Prism, I think. And Prism's fine, but there's a better one, which is Shiki. And Shiki is... Oh, God. Hold on. JS? There we go. Shiki is, like, the one true best choice for doing, like, syntax highlighting, like, blocks and stuff. But for editors, like, actually, it does allow you to edit, which is insane. I didn't realize that. Damn, Shiki's actually not bad. But yeah, Shiki is really just purely like a syntax highlighter. But, right, you can do all of the syntax highlighting on the server side, and then you just ship the HTML for it. And, like, that's where Shiki really shines compared to something like Prism. I'm not sure Prism does server-side rendering properly. Undefined object. Yeah, so we got to fix that. But that's an easy fix. I believe that's part of our layout. So let's go fix the layout. All right, header is the component that we care about that in. And, hey, Avandro IC Dev. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. I feel like, you had a different name previously, right? Or maybe I'm just mixing you up with someone else. But thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I'm struggling to remember what I thought your previous name would be. It was like Avandro something. But yeah, could be someone else. All right, so then in here, yeah, dot repo. No, we ignore that part. But these parts, yeah. All right, there we go. Cool. So we fixed that bit, right? Object problem no longer present. As we switch between these things, right? Not empty, whatever, right? Not empty is a problem, but CFP's demo here. So we're still going to have this bug trying to initialize the repo. I think when we click this button, what happens? Yeah, let's go find that. And that is on the settings page somewhere. Oh, wait. No. All right, so we do this. Oh, it is in header. Oh, I forgot where that was. So this is the part where we care about doing this engine.initialize.then. Ooh. All right, so our engine.initialize function. Yeah, we may need to bump the version of this again. All right, so here we go. Initialize. All right, so yeah, initialize is this function. We call initialize repo config and then initialize collection. So now we got to look at those. Initialize repo config. This would be adapter.create file. Shit, we might be good. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Let's try it. Will it blend? Are we taking bets? Shit. It did not blend. Damn it. Samsonite, I was way off. All right, so we are passing the ID like we expected. Invalid revision or path not found, though. Right. All right, so that should be a 404 because we're trying to fetch these things. All right, so yeah. what's the deal here? We are trying to create these files in the repo that don't exist, so the 404s are expected, and that's actually fine. Yes, we see this bit, right? Could not initialize, try manually emptying the repo and trying again, and we could make that look prettier, sure. The fact that, oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. We skipped the song with singing. How dare they? All right, so that was just a getter. What is failing out in the initialize function? Failed to find default branch. Oh. So the way that we get the default branch from GitLab is different than I would have expected. All right, let me go use the restroom. I also want to go grab some vitamin C because I do want to start consuming that vitamin C like candy, basically. You know, I just got back from a trip. I do have a little scratchy throat. That could be the weed I smoked yesterday. But yeah, you know, if I end up getting sick, TwitchCon's coming up soon. I want to be healthy by then. So I got to eat vitamin C and other things like their candy. Lemon or limes in whiskey. Yeah, there's like vitamin C in that too. You put the lime in the coconut, obviously. But yeah, I want to get some like vitamin C like pills and like mash those too. But yeah, let me go use the restroom. What we got to do is figure out why we're not able to fetch this branch. Don't overdo vitamin C. It'll make your skin go in rashes. Nah, bullshit. Your body just pees out the vitamin C you don't use. We do have an empty GitLab, and that's the point, but it should still understand like what the default branch would be. I guess, yeah, it doesn't have any branches. I think you're onto something there, Alex. at least on GitHub, when you initialize a new repo, it gives you a main branch automatically. I kind of figured that GitLab would do the same thing. Yeah, you're right. Like, it doesn't have a branch at all. So we have to handle that edge case. So that needs to be part of my, like, initial, like, initialization or something. That's a very good insight, though. Yeah. We just need to detect an empty list of branches and just create one if it doesn't exist, right? I think that definitely goes into the initialize function for sure. Oh, and hold on. Sorry. 1 second. Yeah, so repository files. Yeah, we're doing that. I want to make sure that I do this in a generic way, though, right? So just because GitHub does it right, GitLab does it differently, we don't know how other platforms are going to do it, so we want to fail and handle that failure case in the right way. So that's why I'm like really thinking about how we want to solve this problem without like an extra step, because it should be the same exact steps for all of them, right? You just click the initialize button, basically, right? But yeah, you can do links. I can also just read the link. I can see what you're saying. And yes, it says name of the branch to create. Sure. We just don't know if we want to create that branch yet. So we got to fetch the branches. If it's empty, we create a main, and then we're good. But we also want to honor the fact that someone might have a different default branch from main, and we want to list all of them and find it. So we're just not finding it, and that just means, yeah, we can create it. Sure. But yeah, it's about working in all of these cases. Music looks good. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go grab some vitamin C. And yeah, just real quick, like, yeah, 3D factor. I was not aware of vitamin C, like, overdoing anything. Like, vitamin C is water soluble. You just pee out what you don't use. I could be wrong, but yeah, like, we can chat about it. Okay, and I'm back. Yeah, this Old Fitzgerald. This is some good whiskey. I like it. It's a little stronger than the 80 proof like Four Roses I like. You can Google vitamin C skin irritation. Yeah, sure, maybe. Causes a pH imbalance. Okay. Yeah, I had not read anything about that, so I'm less sure. Are you sure it's just the vitamin C and not like the other shit that usually gets mixed in? Like I could see this one with like the rose hips or whatever. Right? Like the rose hips might not be peeable. The citrus bioflavonoid complex that's in it, yeah, that might be a problem. But as far as I thought, any vitamin C you don't use, you just pee out. But I am not a physician. I do not have a medical license. I am probably wrong. Yeah, if it's C, you have to compile it first. Badoots. So 3D Factor, you got a very red face from it? I would say that sounds like the other stuff that's in it. Right? Like, you know, at least with this one, there's like the rose hips and some other bullshit. But pure vitamin C, like, what is it? Citric or what's the other acid? Ascorbic acid, right? Citric versus ascorbic acid. I think if it's pure, you're good. It's when they add the other bullshit that you can't overdo. Yeah. But again, I could be wrong. No, that's fine. Like, I'd have to understand it more. To me, it just seems like it's the other bullshit that gets added to it. I've never had that problem. Like, I do get the, like, facial flushing when I drink kind of thing. I have a very, like, fair complexion. But I've never had any adverse reaction to consuming multiple thousands of milligrams of vitamin C per day. Like, I typically don't go above, like, 3 or 4,000, right? Like, 3 or 4 of these pills. I'd be curious at what level you were getting, like how many milligrams you consumed to cause it. Oh, yeah. No. Costco size. For sure. Technically, vitamin D is the thing that you need for like sad season, right? Like seasonal affective disorder. That's actually caused by a lack of vitamin D. And vitamin D is one that you can absolutely overdose on because it's a fat soluble vitamin versus a water soluble vitamin. Hello. Yeah. Whether you meant that as a pun or not, it deserved the hail. Yeah, all year is vitamin D season. Yeah. Yeah, I supplement vitamin D on a regular basis, for sure. And that's actually a good call. I haven't taken a vitamin D in a while. I'm sure I need it. This one I'm taking is like a plant-based D3 and K2. I don't know what vitamin K2 does, but whatever. I definitely prefer the vitamin Ds that are like like the water capsule, because it's not water in there. It's like actually like fat that it's binding to. I feel like I've chatted with some people that were taking like solid vitamin D, which means like you definitely need to take it with a meal so it binds to the oil. Yeah, exactly. Whereas like because vitamin D is fat soluble, this is binding to fat that you can just consume like it's fat. I don't know if I've ever seen non-fat like solution vitamin D as a pill. But I've had people tell me that they've consumed just like solid capsule vitamin D without like the fat. I don't know. You can get cod liver oil tablets with vitamin D added. Okay. Cod liver. I don't know if I've ever taken cod liver oil before. All right, so we see initialize collection. We see initialize repo config. Right, so this is where we end up failing out. Failed to find default branch. The project object should have it. Maybe, but we're doing a fetch for branches. And that's just coming back empty. What I think we can do is instead of failing out on default branch, like if we just don't find a default, right? If we fetch branches and that's empty, yeah, 1 second. Let's look at it. Let me get more music going too. Because I think synthwave belongs in a museum. Monaco is GPU rendered. I don't think I knew that. Yeah, like Monaco is amazing. Right? Like I believe Monaco was like born out of like Atom, right? So even if Atom died as a project, its legacy lives on. And VS Code couldn't exist without Atom. And maybe I have that timeline wrong, but I thought Atom was Monaco based too. I could be wrong. Yeah, I feel feel like we're still just good if we do a fetch for branches and we just assign a default, then we just call it good. Yeah, this is Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade that they're, I think, mostly quoting from. I don't know if they quoted from any other Indiana Jones movies. Actually, when I went to SF, San Fran, just to piss off the people in SF, when I went to San Fran, the first night I got into town, the bar slash restaurant I went to was like it was like SF local or something like that. Awesome, amazing food. But they also had Raiders of the Lost Ark playing on screen, and I realized that I don't think I've ever watched Raiders of the Lost Ark all the way through, like from start to finish. Like I'm of the age that like no, I watched Temple of Doom. That was the movie I watched as a kid. I don't remember ever watching Raiders of the Lost Ark from start to finish. What I saw was amazing. It's a fantastic film. Last Crusade? Last Crusade must have been like 91? No, I don't think Last Crusade is 36 years ago. Really? Hold on. Was it really 89? It was. Wow. I remember it so much better. Like, granted, I don't think I saw it in the theater, so by the time it made it to theaters, it was, or not to theaters, but to like HBO and shit, it would have been like 1990. At which point I would have been 6 years old, and that makes sense. So yeah, good call. Yeah, like who here has that like time dilation of like, well, yeah, the movie might have been released whenever, but it didn't make it to like HBO or VHS until like a year later. So that definitely like it messes with my concept of time of like when these movies got released. We named the dog Indiana. Yeah, in my opinion, this is the best Indiana Jones film. I'm open for a debate about it, but to me, this is my favorite Indiana Jones film. Best is tough. Yeah, time dilation. I don't know. It's more just like there's a skew, right? Like the time is skewed. The movie may have been released whenever, but when did you actually see it for the first time? And that's usually when you think it came out, right? Unless you saw it in theater. Like, I saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in theater. I saw Back to the Future 3 in theater. I saw Jurassic Park and Mortal Kombat in theater. Lion King, Cool Runnings, like a bunch of awesome films to where, like, I have, like, a good handle on when they were released, right? Because I remember what grade I was in elementary school, etc. But then there's movies like Last Crusade where, no, I didn't see that until it made it to HBO because, yeah, we always had HBO growing up. But I didn't see it in theaters. So, like, yeah, my reference to when this movie was released is just totally separate. I can't believe Temple of Doom was 1984. Yep, yeah, that makes sense, CK. So you watched all four, right? We don't count number 5. That one doesn't count. But of the four actual films, which is the good one? Which is the one you prefer? And wait, they made an Indiana Jones in 2023? They made a number 6? What? No way. Did anyone here even know about this movie? He looks weird in it. Yeah, because, like, that is not modern day him, you know? Like, that's a de-aged Harrison Ford. So, yeah, like, dude, I didn't even know this existed. Yeah, 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 it's all computer graphics. Like, here, that looks almost accurate. Yeah, Uncanny Valley shit. Yeah, exactly. Ah, but dude, Mads Mikkelsen's in it. I'm a big fan of him. Okay. Obviously, he probably plays the bad guy, right? I haven't even seen it, but I'm willing to bet this guy betrays everyone. He's like the person that you think is a good guy and then he betrays you at the end, right? If you can watch it for free, definitely check it out. Yeah, yeah. If it makes it to Tubi TV, I'll definitely watch it. Coding with Caleb. That's Caleb that I met at Gitmerge, right? The CCC dude. All right. Yeah. How you doing, Caleb? Yeah. Hold on. Let me give you a follow back. How dare you just now refollow me? I'm kidding. It's fine. Totally fine, dude. I'm actually really pumped. Like, I'm trying to like phrase this the right way. There are people at GitKraken that totally operate on like the zero sum thing. Like, oh, well, like, no, we have to beat all the other companies, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, dudes. Figure it out, right? We're all working together. If we can convince people that a Git GUI is necessary, every single Git GUI company is elevated because of it, right? And the fact that you use GitLens, I think is really like powerful, right? Someone from your company is using GitLens still. There's value to that. Like, that's really powerful. So yeah, like I really appreciate you like just saying that. It's Different companies, same team. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I fundamentally believe in different companies, same team. I think it's not a zero sum game. There are going to be people out there that subscribe and pay for both because of the value they get from them. And if their company's paying for it, who gives a shit? And that's really like the kind of dev we should all be targeting, right? If their company's going to pay for it, some dev could use every single tool and it doesn't affect us. We can all work together to make their lives easier. And I think that's powerful. I like that. Is it okay if I say what company you're at? I don't want to dox you in a way that you don't want. And if you don't want me to dox you in that way, I won't. Okay, so Caleb was at the Git Merge Contributor Summit. I believe you came into the summit like later after like Scott Chacon had to leave, and I think he had asked the main dude running it like, "Hey, can I have this other dude like hop in for me because I gotta leave?" Yeah, you were taking Scott's place, and dude, it's just super cool. But also, all right, Caleb was in the audience. I gave my talk about GitLens and this stuff. I talked way too fast, so I had a bunch of like extra time, so I opened it up to questions. And Caleb asked, like, when are we going to have the -C thing as a default? And I didn't even know what he was talking about. Then he showed me it later. But he's from the company GitButler. So in general, GitButler is a competitor to GitKraken. The competition is, it's not like we're racing alongside each other. No, we're all just working towards making Git easier to use. And I think as long as we're all making progress in that, right, the user wins. So I think there's a lot of value in just building tools that make stuff easier to work with. So 3D Factor, GitKraken did have a TUI at one point. We had our like Launchpad and some of our other features in a CLI tool, but barely anyone used it. So we have since refactored our CLI tool to just be like purely like CLI focused and do like some of our MCP server is built into our CLI tool. Some of our like AI tools, like I could do right now, GK AI commit, and it would start to generate stuff. It doesn't know what it is because I haven't added anything. Let me just, I don't know. Let me do this real quick. All right, and I can do GK AI commit, and it'll, I don't know, try and create a commit message. Sure, I could pass a flag to make it do the description. Some of that stuff. Sure, whatever. Right? That is like the evolution of what we're trying to do with the CLI, and it's also just wrapping our, MCP server. Some of that BS. And yes, exactly, Caleb. I think that's important, right? The worst thing any of us could do is make our tools incompatible with others, right? So yeah, like you guys are keen on sharing common standards with JJ, GitKraken, etc. I pointed that out to our company, and I'm hoping we can make it happen in our like internal like hackathon. Like you might not have been there for the discussion about like conflicts as like first party conflicts, like conflict being like a thing that gets shipped up to GitHub and being like part of the Git headers and being able to like do things based on that. JJ and GitButler are totally leading the way on that stuff. I gently nudged people at GitKraken to start considering what we could do with something like that, right? Like when Git conflicts are a first party thing and there's a way of just like, it's actually up there on GitHub, you pull it down and you have that metadata. Right? What do you do with that header? Could be powerful. Like, what do we all do with that? Like, what are things that we could envision? And yeah, I really love that shit. The fact that they allowed me to sit in on those missions was amazing. Yeah. I would love to chat about it. I don't know. Like, I'd love to chat with you personally about it for sure. I would love to get Butler and get Kraken like chatting in some way around these things. I don't think it doxes too much by saying like Eric Amodio, our CTO, the guy who made GitLens, he specifically said he wishes we could work more closely with Git Butler, but they're too much of a competitor. And I don't think he thinks that way. I just think he's saying it that way on behalf of the company, when instead, I really think our companies could work better together in some way. Because, like, we focus on different things anyway. We don't do anything like the virtual branches that Git Butler does, which I think is a really cool feature, but it's not even on our roadmap. And the stuff we're doing with like Launchpad and some of that bullshit, I'm sure it's not even on your roadmap. Like, never the twain shall meet, but if we can at least think about building features together that advances everyone, there's value to that. I really like thinking that way. We'll just see if we can get like upper management to think that way. But otherwise, we can just chat about this stuff because, you know, it's a Git thing. It's not, you're not telling me anything Git Butler is doing specifically, and Git Butler is like open source anyway. So yeah, like, dude, we can chat about so much of this. Right, because Git Butler is open source, there's a thing being announced on Monday from Render ATL that I can't necessarily say too much more about until it's been properly announced. But maybe let's like chat after Monday, and you can at least like pass on to other people like what they're trying to do and all that. I don't want to dox too much. I think it's really cool. Y'all need to like register for this like this Render ATL announcement stream. I just want to make sure I'm not like blowing anyone's cover. It's going to be on the GitHub YouTube channel. Yeah, I want to see if they've got like anything posted for the future. Like, I just got it in an email. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the email link, and I'll do it that way. Yeah. Let me do it that way. Okay, so for anyone that wants to get in on this announcement stream that they're going to do at 9 a.m. Eastern on Monday, which means I'm waking up at 5:30 a.m. to be in on that live stream. I don't even know what I'm going to be doing there, but like, dude, Ben Lesh and like other huge, massive people are going to be in on that live stream with us. And Justin's just such a dude that he invited me. But yeah, I'm going to get to just hang out while this thing's being announced. I'm going to have the biggest bags under my eyes. But yeah, for everyone out there, yeah, go register for this event. And they will be announcing a thing that I would love to chat more about after, but I don't want to dox it too much. The only spoiler I want to give is that open source companies should be really interested in this. And I believe Git Butler is open source, so drum that up the ladder. as you see fit. They may already know about it. But yeah, so we're just doing our thing, drinking the whiskey. We were ranting about Indiana Jones because that song we played. Yeah, for sure. Yep, yeah, definitely share that link out. And then after Monday, more details will be available. Yeah, I don't want to dox anything. The more and more I keep like hearing and learning about some of these things, I realize I got to be careful about not saying too much. But I love chatting, so yeah, it's tough. Ooh, hold on. So this is something you mentioned the CCC thing. I actually did a benchmark. Let me see if I can grab that and share it in some way. Hmm. I think I can airdrop it to my Mac. Yes. So yeah, like you were saying, like our computers are so powerful. I mean, they're they are to a degree, but you may be experiencing some major performance bottlenecks that I don't know if you were aware of. Um, oh, here it is. Oh, what day was that? Bug. Hold on, I gotta look at the date now. That was 0930. Here it is. Yeah, so you mentioned that like dash C dash C dash C thing. I actually ran a benchmark on like, well, yeah, like you can add it as many times as you want. Without any of those flags, we're looking at like 1.5 seconds on GitLens's like package.json, which is like 25,000 lines of code. So that's why we're seeing like this thing being slow. With a single dash C, it goes up to 10 seconds. With a second, it goes up to, yeah, just a little bit more than 10. But with a third one, it goes up way higher for some reason. So you got to be careful about like which files you run that on with how many like instances of the dash C. So this is a big reason why it will probably never be default in GitLens. I think it massively depends on the file that you're doing it on, right? So here I'm doing it here on like git blame the package.json. Oh, and wow, I can select text in here. Oh my god, yeah, it's massively dependent on the file size, more so than like the repo itself. And because GitLens is a VS Code extension, all of your like configuration that you can do ends up having to be in your package.json as like things that VS Code requires. So because of that, it's like a 25,000 line file. You can even see it. Yeah, 25,124 lines. Holy shit, dude. So yeah, there is definitely like an edge case to when you do not want the dash C dash C dash C. But it was crazy to me that like with just one, right, at 10 seconds, all right, cool. With two, it's still basically just 10 seconds. And then with a third, whoa, like it goes crazy. It was just weird that it wasn't this like linear thing to me. if some heuristic could be applied. Ooh, yeah, right? Just look at the size of the file and decide how many, like, dash seeds to add. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. I think you're onto something there. But yeah, I was really curious about it after you explained it to me. And then yeah, hold on, 3D factor. No, yeah, Mac OS is doing some magic there to like make the text selection within an image actually work. Like I didn't even know that was happening. That was brand new to me. And oh shit, hold on. So give me a second. Let me get another album going. I'm gonna pour some more water, and we'll keep hacking at our actual work. But it's a Saturday. We're hanging out. We're chatting. We're ranting. Typical CM gripping stream, right? BRB. And wait, Caleb, did you make it out to the karaoke that night? I'm struggling to remember if you were there, but I also had a bunch of the whiskeys in me. But yeah, the karaoke was super good. Scott Chacon killed it. PJ, you were there? Okay, yeah. I feel like I saw you. Yeah, I don't know. Just whiskey. Am I right? But yeah, dude, super cool. You did Phantom of the Opera. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't remember that. Okay. Shit. I gotta drink less whiskey then. Shit. Yeah, I didn't sing anything. I considered doing Chumbawamba. Also, yes, dude. I had like at least 3 of like the little minis of the margaritas, and then like as we were finishing up, I was just like, man, they're just so small. I said that to the bartender. He's like, okay, I gotcha. And he gave me like a proper rocks glass. So yeah, I had a bunch of those margaritas. They were delicious. No, that was a great event. I'm looking forward to going next year. Um, Even if I'm not at Get Kraken, I'll try and make sure someone from Get Kraken gets to show up. Because I think, yeah, we should totally be in on those conversations about like the future of Git too. Yeah. Get Kraken doesn't have a budget for an open bar, but you know, at least showing up. That's the important bit. What else do we need on this? Oh, and Caleb, this might be a like a project that you would be somewhat interested in too. Like it's very Git focused. Like if anything, I might propose like a talk related to this, even though it's not Git Kraken related, for like the next Git merge. But basically, the idea is, what if you could treat a GitHub repository as your backend for your application? Right? Like your database is just JSON files in the Git repo. Your permissions are handled by OAuth and like the permissions on the repo, right? Authentication. Yep, OAuth. No big deal. Like all of these things get handled for you. So for like micro applications inside of some organization, right? Like some internal app where you're not going to like be worrying about massive like performance issues and all that stuff. You could actually build almost entirely front end client side applications that just communicate with the GitHub repo and modify the JSON structures. So that's the thing we're working on. I've abstracted out GitHub. By abstracting out GitLab, I'm realizing that, yeah, we focus too much on the GitHub part of things, and we're now trying to work that out. Because they all have, like, weird idiosyncrasies between, you know, like, how their REST APIs work. But yeah, it's just a fun thing I built. I don't even remember why I built it, but now I'm going to be giving a talk about it, like a pre-recorded talk for React Summit, and I need to record this talk by the 13th, so we're just adding a little bit of extra stuff so that we can have some like content for the talk. It kind of piggybacks on like the same stuff I've talked about at either React Summit or JS Nation last year too. I gave a talk about, or I pre-recorded a talk about this thing called Orderly and how it was built. And the gist is that, you know, you can create a book, let's call it, I don't know, Foo, right? And in this Foo book, right, we could add a chapter, and that chapter is intro. And then finally, when the intro is there, we can add a snippet, and this snippet would be basics or something, right? And then I could record audio using Whisper, and like the entire application is fully client-side. The only server-side aspect is downloading the Whisper models because they're a bit larger, right? And like you have to opt into downloading those models. So like I've been doing this like experimentation on just like fun side projects of how you could build things that basically are like serverless, but not the same kind of serverless you're used to, right? So yeah, I gave this basically like a talk around this idea last year, and now I've got this new one about like, well, yeah, just make GitHub be your serverless provider. Maybe it's not fully locally only, but whatever. But yeah, if I seem a little too energetic, I really like running into people that I've met in person. Like, you know, whether I met them first on stream or met them first in person, when I run into them on stream again, I get a little giddy. I can't help it. Gitlab knows. Yeah, that's why the Gitlab stuff was actually really like powerful. For everyone who's not aware, Gitlab is this like serverless Git thing, but I really do think they're gonna focus on using Git as like the multiplayer layer of application building, which is a really like interesting idea. When you think about like multiplayer applications, you're automatically going to like lean towards CRDTs or operational transform, but honestly, Git kind of does that already. So what about using Git as this base layer for multiplayer applications? You know, like that's kind of genius. I have not seen Radical. Okay. But yeah, real quick. You'll be heading out now because watching streams at 2 a.m. is not helping you readjust to European time. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, it's late. No worries. I start stream at like 1 p.m. my time most days, so, you know, I won't be here tomorrow, but then Monday, Tuesday, etc. Maybe see ya. If not, no worries. But Yeah, like, let's do this at least. You mentioned that you stream from time to time, right? So anyone who is operating on like a EU time zone, keep an eye out for Caleb streams. And if you want to give us any like teaser, like what might you work on the next time you stream? And if you got to get going, I get it. That's fine. But yeah, Caleb, super cool dude, works at Git Butler, uses GitLens, so he is not being super territorial and like team based about that shit. It's about just being productive and using a tool that makes us all better. And yeah, I like that. All right, we got at least another hour here on stream. The whiskey's kicking in. Our productivity has tanked, but the conversations have gone way up. But yeah, what is this thing? Radical. Radical. I mean, I like the name. I'm guessing the Sovereign Forge. And the term forge was something that I was not aware of until I heard it mentioned a lot at the Git Contributor Summit. I guess in general, you could consider GitHub to be a forge. GitLab is a forge, right? So I may be misunderstanding that, but that's my understanding of it. And yeah, I had not heard about that 3D factor. This is cool. So it's peer-to-peer, like, what are they using for the peer-to-peer mechanism? Is it like IPFS? You just saw it on Hacker News? And yeah, what's up, Space Case? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I think me and Robotic-Head are going to be gaming tonight. If you want to join us, we can figure out what game we play together. But yeah, hold on. I'm going to pass this on to work, actually. Yeah, so radical.xyz. All right. No sweaty PvP? No. Like, the only game I think, like, I know we know about would be, Helldivers, right? That's not PvP. Like, no, I'm not trying to do any PvP bullshit, and I don't think Robotic-Head plays any of those either. But there's also Skate. Have you played the new Skate game? Are you into Skate? Just saying, we got options. We got stuff we can consider. I probably won't be ready to game until like 7 or 8. But yeah, just throwing it out there. If you want a game, totally up to you. And then let me double check. Did I miss anything else? Spotted it in Hacker News. Yeah, yep. No, we're caught up. Cool. The new one's free to play. I'll throw that out there, right? The new one is totally free to play. Just saying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. About to smoke a bowl and go download it? Hell yeah, Space Case. I'm trying to think, how can I share this with stream? I don't know how to do this. Alex, if you're out there, would you be willing to post that to like the CM Griffing sightings page? Not page, but like subreddit, or not subreddit. God damn it, Discord channel. No, that's awesome, man. I love that shit. Yeah, CM Griffing sightings. Hold on. I can show this on stream real quick. I think. Okay, yeah. So then if I just drag this up. Right? So like some people took photos of themselves at CYC, Commit Your Code conference. And then, yeah, just a random CM Griffing in the background. No big deal. No big deal. Like, it's just funny how you can absolutely spot me in a crowd because of the beanie. That's branding. That's fucking branding. Yeah, you can see the beanie. Exactly. I'm not very tall, but you can spot me in a crowd. That's branding. Yeah, I'm not just hiding my bald ass head. I'm branding. No big deal. All right, let's get back to it. Let's do some code. Keeping the wrinkles warm. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right. What oh my god, there's so much. When will you be satisfied? I don't think any of this is actually like real. I think it started hallucinating massively. What else do we need here? I know, right? Tab, 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 tab. Nope. Nope. That was a mistake. All right, so we need developers can push. can push web URL and commit. I hate it so much. All right, so hold on. Let me catch up on chat. You had your first moment with AI generating the same response, acting like it was different on Friday, trying to construct a gremlin query for your Neptune DB. You gave up and ended up constructing it yourself. Yeah. Like, dude, some of these things really fucking blow it. Like, I'm not anti-AI. I'm just anti these AI CEOs lying to us. That's a very different thing. Okay? No, I get it, but like anything that's that involved probably needed the effort anyway. So like, fuck it, you know? Yep, which means like you're not putting out your best work because you're like being pressured to get it done quicker. Like, yeah, like no matter what, that will always lead to worse work. Does AI experience that level of stress? No, but AI doesn't produce the right code every time, you know? And sometimes you need a human being to do it. I forget where this conversation happened, but someone was like, an AI never stops working. Yeah, but have you ever met someone that works way too hard in the wrong direction? That shit sucks, right? Like being the senior on their team fucking sucks. I don't care how hard you work. Work smart. The harder you work on the wrong solution, the more effort it is to fix. All right, so we end up needing the created at and web URL values, I think. No, we need ID, short ID, title, author email. Okay, so if we do this at the adapter level, are we good? And I see that we're doing this at the create file function. We're only doing it here in the Gitlab because Gitlab's the only one that fails out not having the branch. GitHub is fine with it. So I think making this be adapter specific. I like that. Yeah, I think I'm into that. Yeah. Nope. Wrong thing. That's the wrong repo. Yeah, we want to do it here. I'm okay with doing this at the adapter level for this specific adapter for now, but I think maybe we might want to move this out to the engine and its initialize function. We'll leave it for now. All right, so we'll get that pushed up. Cool, cool. What I think we need to do, yeah, we need to do the PNPM turbo version, bump patch, publish packages. We hide this. Right, gotta let this one expire. And then... All right, so then, yeah, we're at 0.0.9 for all of those. Number 9. Number 9. It should be hacking the Gitson instead of hacking the Gibson. Ooh, you're not wrong there. I mean, I still prefer Gibson, but whatever. But then Sapphic, thank you for the follow 4 minutes ago. Appreciate you. But wait, why should it be Gibson? I mean, yes, we're hacking the Gibson right now, but we hack the Gibson most days. All right, so we are back launched. Let me get more music on. No, it's fine, Mr. Ice. It's not too late. It's just early. Hold on. That's a song, right? What's the band that did that song? It's not late. It's just early. Spin Doctors. What time is it? 4:30. There you go. That's it. Nah. It's just early. Early. All right. Will it blend? God damn it. Ah, shit. The vibe is unmatched. I mean, it's unique, at least, you know. Unique isn't always good. I get it. All right, so we're getting this 404 for config.json. JD Does Dev is here to ruin the vibe. I don't think you're capable. That's not a challenge. So why are we failing out on initializing this repo, right? It looks like it was when we tried to, and hold on, let's look at it. We tried to do a get of config.json. What? For 30. That was not a challenge, JD. Take it easy. I don't know if I've heard this song all the way through in a long time. But yeah, so I don't know if this is like it's during initialize for sure. But now we got to figure out like, is it happening during repo config or initialize collection? And I feel like we're past repo config. But hold on, do we listen to one more Spin Doctors song? Because why not? Right, like their popular one. If you, like, you know. It's a good one. Oh, see, you know more about Spin Doctors than I do. Like, this is the one, like, I think most people would know, even if they don't know it's the artist. But yeah, Little Miss or Jimmy Olsen Blues, I get it. It's a solid song. This is like their most famous song, right? Classic 90s for sure. Not a fan of this solo. It's a bit meh. A lot of 90s solos are really hackneyed. We didn't know what to do with our bridge, but all right, we'll just let the guitarist wank for a couple bars. Why not? It's actually lazy songwriting. That's actually what I really liked about like grunge in general. They pushed back on like the lazy guitar solo, you know? I think that's the biggest contribution to music that grunge ever made by making the wanky solos passe. That's almost something I want to tweet about. Or whatever. It doesn't matter. Y'all heard it. That's all that matters. And honestly, that part was the proper bridge. They just did the guitar solo for no reason. This entire song would stand on its own without that shitty guitar solo. Just saying. But yeah, I think it's happening here in Initialize Collection. All right, so I think we are on... We're on a non-synthwave kick, at least for the next, like, half hour to an hour before we hop over to gaming. I'm going to pop open a couple. I fucking love this song. He was a fine young cannibal. What year was this song? '88. Okay. And what year was... Not Great Young Cannibals, just fine young cannibals. Yeah, '88. Yeah, you nailed it. What was also that... Shit, I'm spacing on their name right now. It's the band that spun out of... Oh, I'm spacing on their name now, too. Fuck. If I just type in 80s song, weird music video. New Order. That's the band I was looking for. That was the band I was looking for. Not Blue Monday. What's the one where, like, the people are slapping the shit out of each other? True Faith. Dude, yes, True Faith. Dude, yeah, like, this music video from Fine Young Cannibals, New Order's True Faith, like, it's, like, from this era of, like, the weird, abstract music video. Right? Like, just so fucking good. I wish we could get music videos like that again. You know? It's kind of crazy that we haven't, like, had a resurgence of these weird-ass, like, performance art music videos. I would say Half Alive tries their best, but it's not perfect. The Korn version of Word Up is weird. Yeah, no, I'd believe that. Word Up? Hold on, Word Up. What song was that? Yeah. So, Chris, why aren't you a dev anymore? Because I'm busy trying to bring back the best of the 80s. Yeah, you know. I mean, we do our thing. I do my dev on my own time. Nobody puts CM Griffin in a fucking time box. Nobody complains about CM Griffin's sprint velocity, okay? That's like the dev equivalent of nobody puts baby in a corner. Shit. But hold on, let me go pee. I'll be right back. Hold on, we gotta at least get another song going. Oh. The autoplay is perfect. This song's so good. Dude, Robert Palmer. fucking kills it, dude. Like, he did some of those classic songs, right? Like Addicted to Love and shit. But some of his early shit is actually way better. All right, so let me go pee. BRB. Okay. And I'm back. There's a Shania Twain parody of some video. I've never even heard that, Surly. And hold on 1 second. We just saw a different Surly in chat. Was that you? Was that you on the wrong account? Yeah, nobody put CM Griffing on a pip. That was you? All right. I guessed it, but I just wanted to be sure. We were talking about songs. Okay, so it was the exact appropriate song. My bad. No, it makes sense. I feel like CMG Beanie might have had an opinion too. I've not seen the video to this. Are you talking about this music video? Oh, man, I feel like a woman. No, I have not seen that video. No clue. Never even heard of it. New Kids on the Block featuring Rick Astley, Salt and Pepper, and En Vogue. That doesn't sound like an 80s song. That sounds like a 90s song to me. That sounds like a 90s song. I mean, we could check it out. But hold on. Let's just play. I'll pop it out to a new window just to be sure. This is another classic Robert Palmer. This is like before. This song is actually before he had like the Attractive Ladies as his band in the music video stuff, right? This one's like, this is my favorite Robert Palmer song. Like, Addicted to Love's good, but this one's better. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll turn the volume up. It's a little quiet. All right, squeezing this last lime wedge. That means we are 8 beverages deep. Yeah, we're having a solid day. But I'm pouring at a proper poured rate, not like bartender rate when they like you. Or bartender rate when they just don't want to deal with you anymore. Dude, in this music video, dude danced on a fucking xylophone. Like, easily, like, I want to say 6 years before Tom Hanks did it on that, like, walking, like, piano in Big, right? So, Big, yeah, come on. Have an original idea. Why don't you? Ooh, I'm looking for clues. All right, so let's figure out this bug. Like, where is this failing? Dude, yeah, that song is my favorite, Robert Palmer. Let's keep it in the 80s. Here we go. I don't think we've ever played this one here during an 80s kick. Damn right, JD knows the song. Fuck yeah. Hold on, real quick, JD, is this a product of, like, people just looked older in the 80s, or did this dude become a rock star at the age of 40? Maybe a little of both? I don't do song request. Your Love Outfield? I mean, we can look it up. Yeah, I don't mind. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Dude, I'd be really curious. Hold on. Right? This dude. He was born in 1954. So he was a rough 30 something when this song came out. He was a rough 30. Like city miles 30. Like, when did this song happen, right? Wang Chung, when was their, like, big, like, thing, you know? The Hung Chang years instead of Wang Chung years? Commercial peak. Everybody Have Fun Tonight was 86 to 89. This one specifically was 86. So dude was basically 40. Dude was basically 40, right? We're saying the song was 86. He was born in 54. He was 32? Damn, that is a rough 32, dude. Like, seriously, here's the music video. I'll give you the link. That is a rough 32, man. Like, people just looked older back then. I don't even think it's cocaine, man. I don't know what it is, right? Like, I still get carded. And I'm 40-something, right? I'm 41. Cocaine was definitely involved, sure. Are you saying cocaine is not involved today, in general? I don't know. That's the part I push back on. I would say cocaine is more accessible today than it was. No, it's a massive compliment. Oh, thank you for carding me. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I'm a big fan of getting carded. Yeah. Even if they card everybody, I don't give a shit. I feel good when they do it. And hold on, JD, you recommended something. Hold on, what was the song you recommended? My bad. Your Love by The Outfield. Here's the only thing I have to say. When someone recommends a song, I reserve the right to hate it. I play songs I like, and that's it. So if I don't like it, I apologize. We just, we're human beings and we like different things. I might hate it. I might totally hate it. I'm sorry. Like, just letting you know. I might totally fucking hate it. Oh, it's this song. I've never known who made this song or what the name of it was. I've never known any of that. It's okay. Just want to use your love tonight. It's that song. I get it. I'm not a fan. But I didn't realize it was this. I kind of hate it. It's a little too 80s. I'm just saying, like, oh, this song came on at the bar. It might be a good time to go outside and smoke some weed or something. And I don't mean any offense by it, but no, I do not like this song. I'm sorry. I can sit by and let it happen if I got other conversations going or something, but if I'm sitting there like on my phone and it strikes me, no, I'm walking out and I'm doing something else. But, you know, the 80s is just one of those things. You like what you like and you don't like what you don't like. When it comes to 80s, I fucking love this song, though. No, and it's fine, JD. Like, yeah, I apologize. Thank you for recommending it. It's a solid song. It's just not one I would ever put on myself. Meanwhile, this one, why don't they say what they mean? Yeah, dude, this might be a karaoke song I gotta pick up. One thing leads to another. Like, yeah, I'll blow out someone's eardrums. I don't give a shit. I mean, songs these days have soul too, but you gotta pick stuff that doesn't play on the radio, you know? Dude, radio music has always sucked. You run for cover and you do. Why don't they say what they mean? Yeah, dude, let's do some karaoke. Yeah, let's do it. JD, just come to Seattle, man. It's easy. It's no big deal. All right, so do we like slowly work on some more code stuff? Maybe. Somebody's been lying to me. Like, oh man, dude, I really want to do this song in karaoke now. I will say, right, we all have to have like go-to songs in karaoke. If it's like we got a room and I'm on a date, I'm singing some Peter Gabriel. Peter Gabriel is the deal sealer. Right? I don't think there's any human being that disagrees with that statement. The only person that would disagree is someone who hasn't heard Peter Gabriel before. And no, I don't mean Shock the Monkey, like South Park. Right? Come on. In Your Eyes, that is the deal sealer. If you're on a date with someone you really like, you sing In Your Eyes to them. That's it. That's science. I challenge you to find a better song. No. Sledgehammer is not a date song. Sledgehammer is well, I'm not on a date. Let's try and pull. That's a separate thing. That's a totally separate thing. If you want to be cheeky and just have a good old night out on the town, this one's not bad either. No, and I get it, JD, but it's a little too funky and like the memes are a little too heavy. But if you're out there on the town and you want to do a karaoke song without having to worry about if you can sing well or not, this one kills it. This one nails it. If it's kind of like a down-tempo vibe, you do Chumbawamba, right? Like, Alex, you out there? I fucking nailed it with Chumbawamba, didn't I? When I went to CYC, I did the Chumbawamba I Get Knocked Down song, and, like, dude, it brought the vibe up, like, 10x. It was so amazing. It was really good. I was really proud of that. Like, pretty much everybody stood up and yelled the chorus, you know? It was really good. You gotta, like, if you're trying to bring up the vibe at karaoke, you gotta pick a song like that. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah, no big deal. What's up? Middle of night? Yeah, what you up to? We're chilling. We're taking our sweet ass time. Dude, I got a bug that I don't know where it's coming from. And it's a Saturday, so I'm just procrastinating by playing some good old 80s songs. But yeah, let's dig into the code. Let's do that more. Come on. It's more fun, right? Shit. I should probably switch the category to just chatting, right? That might be like the secret trick to growing the stream. Right? Rather than fighting for like the 1,000 people watching this category, I could just switch to just chatting. Because that's basically what we do once we hit like the 3 or 4 hours into stream, right? So that's a move. I should probably do that. Am I going to do it today? We'll see. We'll see. No, so JD, honestly, Twitch has been fucking us because most of the people in this category are lurking other channels too, and Twitch has been really like aggressive at determining that to not be a view in various channels, when really it should matter more, right? Like, identify if they're a real viewer, and if they're just juggling streams, that is way more than just some random bot, you know? But yeah, no, Twitch is doing a thing where they're like really trying to fight like the botting, like the view botting problem. Right? Like fucking there's a bunch of like popular people that have been caught for like, no, they totally fucking view bot, man. Like, dude, they're fucking up, dude. Yeah, most times you have 3 to 4. I just want to say, like, you're better off just leaving the 1 because Twitch is only going to look at, like, the 1, right? And they might even actually consider you to be a bot if you're in more than 1. So, as much as I like people lurking here and being awesome, yeah, they currently don't count people that don't interact and, like, all that shit. Like, and I feel like there's something they're doing with people that are in multiple streams. I think they're shooting themselves in the foot by doing this the wrong way, but they also need to figure that out a bit, right? Oh, I was going to actually play something else, but damn, this is a solid song. Poetry in Motion. I feel like this dude is the dude behind the song from the movie Toys. And it was news to me. The movie Toys is actually considered bad. Who the fuck is like making this decision? The movie Toys is, I think, one of my favorite Robin Williams films. Like, what the fuck? Who is saying the movie Toys is bad? I think we need to box. I think we need to like have a full-on fight about that. Because, dude, Toys is a really great film. And it says something about society. And it predicts this like weird like drone future that we're living in. Like, it's so weird, man. I fucking love the movie Toys. But there are people that consider it bad. And I really want to punch those people in the mouth. And I don't know if Thomas Dolby, this dude, was behind the Toys song, right? You know the one I'm talking about. We're going to play it next. Absolutely. But man, like, dude, how is that movie considered bad? Like, there's so many good bits. There's so many good bits. Right? Like, when LL Cool J is like, I don't want my peas mixing with my carrots. I'm a fucking military man. He doesn't say fucking, but, like, I'm a military man. I want my food quarantined. Like, dude, I think about that all the time, because I also want my food quarantined. I don't want my peas mixing with my carrots. I don't want my mashed potatoes fucking tainted by the other bullshit. I don't know. I love that film. I think Toys is actually an amazing film. The video game for it sucked. I'll admit that. But yeah, Toys, I think, is a massively underrated film. And yeah, we're chilling, we're ranting. I should really kick this over to just chatting. But we're so close to ending. Like, we're in a game with Robotic Head, and whoever else wants to join, we'll figure out what game we play. Sending my problem to AI and see it try to solve it? No. No. Nah, man. No. In general, this is a farm to table stream, right? Like, this is organic code, right? Properly sourced. I'm not saying I'll never do, like, the just shift it to AI or whatever, right? Like, Amish code? Dude, you might joke about Amish code, but you've never had better butter than what the Amish produce. All right? You've never had better butter or milk than Amish butter or milk, right? I'm just saying. There's something to that. If you've lived your entire life on commercial milk and butter, you haven't lived till you've tried Amish milk and butter. That shit's amazing. No, and I get it. Like, dude, I have vibe code shit. Like, I have vibe coded shit. I get it. I think it's really valuable, and I'm not trying to be some Luddite or Luddite or however you pronounce it. Like, some AI could correct me. But what I'm getting at is I want to understand my code base. There are things that we've done and, like, things that I've, like, tried to, like, figure out as we're, like, debugging this thing that I haven't worked on in over a month, that yes, AI could just do it for me, but also I'm, like, reading through my code base and remembering at least a little bit of what I was trying to do and why. And there's nothing AI can do to, like, supplant that. Like, what I was doing and why is not something AI would ever get. And for this project, like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, could I vibe code it? I just think it's more fun to just build it. Because this isn't something that actually matters, right? Oh-My-Ghaad, right? The library I'm working on. Dude, it's bullshit. No one should use it in production. No one should use it for anything major. It's a thought experiment. It's a simply like, hey, what could we do and how could I get better at building a library for other people to consume? If no one consumes it, I don't give a shit. I'm still putting in, like, I'm exercising that muscle of, like, how could I build a library that abstracts these things that other people could use? If no one uses it, I don't give a shit. Like, it doesn't affect me. But it's really good practice, right? If you don't exercise those muscles, you lose them, right? They atrophy. They go away. And I've never actually done it, so like these are muscles I'm building from scratch. Yeah, the memory map. Like, dude, that is the biggest thing, Yenlin. Like, the memory map. Being able to, like, map out, like, well, yes, I did this because of that, and, like, these things tie together in this specific way. AI can't do that for you. It's fundamentally impossible for AI to, like, give you that. You can, like, ask it for it, and it'll give you a thing, but you can't internalize what it gives you automatically. No, it takes effort to, you know, do any of that shit, right? Same with singing. You did 4 days off and voice quality got really bad. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, no matter what, like, whatever, like, muscles or skills you have to practice them. Without practice, they atrophy. Management is always pushing deadlines. I get that, but also, like, dude, management sucks. It's our job to push back on management. If you tell them it'll happen in 3 days, you're fucking up. You always pad your estimate. Because there's always other shit you gotta do. Oh, well, yeah, I got it done, but now I need to make the tests pass. Well, yeah, you said 3 days. Well, 3 days was only the part I was thinking about of, like, making it work. I didn't think about, like, all the other shit that it broke. So instead, just do yourself a service and multiply any estimate you give by 2. If you're really confident about what you're doing, 1.5. But never do a 1x of the estimate. Absolutely never do a 1x of the estimate. I'm like, dude, if you're doing that, you're a junior dev. You really are. You're a junior dev. It'll only take this amount of time and it's done. I'll get it pushed. No, dude, code review has to happen. Someone has to review that shit and get it merged in. And then you got to, like, make changes based on their feedback. It is never 1x. And the biggest thing I've done as a senior dev in any job I've ever had is in sprint planning. When some junior says, oh, it'll take this amount of time, I push back and say, well, does that include the tests? Does that include other stuff? Because no matter how much you define your definition of done, juniors don't listen or care about that shit. They just want to do the thing and be looked at as superheroes and like, oh my God, you did it so quick. No, dude, we all have to maintain the code you commit. It's at least a 1.5x of what you thought it was. Most likely, 2x. Worst case, 3 or 4x. But no one plans for that shit properly. And that's where, like, really, like, senior devs have to push back on the people that are a little too enthusiastic. And it doesn't matter how much of it you can do with AI. Nah, man. If we're merging this into the code base, someone has to maintain it. It's not going to be AI maintaining it. You need someone that puts their neck on the line for this code is good. And if the code is not good, that person gets fucked, right? The biggest point I'm trying to make is AI does not absorb liability. You as a dev could hammer something out with AI as quick as humanly possible and as quick as AI-ly possible or whatever, right? I don't know. I made up that word. Are you willing to put your job on the line for that thing that AI auto-completed for you? If you're saying yes automatically, no. The entire point to having a dev use these tools to generate code is that you are that firewall of liability. You are absorbing the whether it's good or bad. You can't blame the the fucking model. You can't blame AI. You're the one that committed the code. And that is a thing that AI will never absorb. As devs, we are liability absorbers. We are the firewall of our boss not being on the hook for the bad code we pushed. Whether we used AI for it or not, we're the ones that committed it. We're the ones that approved it. We're the ones that merged it. We are the firewall of blame and liability. And once you understand that, you'll know that AI will never take our jobs. Because our managers don't want to take responsibility for that shit. Hell no. No way in hell. Now, right? Senior VPs, right? Directors. None of them want to absorb the liability of AI committing shit code. So then it's up to us. And if you haven't realized that at your organization, if your higher ups haven't realized that, that sucks. And the biggest thing I want to point out, and everyone should take away from this conversation. I know I should get more music going, but the biggest thing is when the Volkswagen scandal happened, right? Where they were doing some weird shenanigans to identify if they were being emission tested or not. Who actually saw jail time because of that? The dev that did it, not the manager that said it needed to happen. So as a dev, right? It's not just about keeping your job. It's about being legally culpable for the shit that you do. Just because someone asked for it doesn't mean they're liable. You did it. And that's on you. So if AI fucks up, you did it. And that's on you. You committed it in your name. And there is not a single organization in the world that wants to avoid that liability firewall. So dev jobs are safe, but the way our dev jobs work may change. But at the end of the day, we are the firewall between liability. Yeah, I get it, 3D Factor. I don't know, man. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. Let me put it this way. Hold up. And let me just say, I like Theo. And I'm okay with him making this tweet and getting all the fucking hype for it and all that shit. But can we just recognize that I chatted with Theo and I made this comment and he turned it into a tweet that is basically attributed to him, right? But I actually made this exact comment. And, I'm not saying he stole the idea. No, dude, we were chatting, we were conversing, and I said a thing that the moment he was like, that's a great idea, I knew he was going to take it and use it. I'm okay with that. Because I wasn't going to tweet it. I'm not even using the platform. I don't give a shit. But just recognize, dude, sometimes things happen, right? Where is it? Where is it? It's a little back. It's a little back, right? Blah, 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 blah. No, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. When you recognize who he is really easy to get along with. I think that's important. God, it goes way back, though. Shit. He tweets a lot. Shit. Shit. Hold on. I might have scrolled past it. It was when the Sora stuff just came out. All right. So no, it's after that. All right, so I have no idea now. All right, maybe I missed it. I could have sworn I saw it earlier today, and maybe he deleted it. I have no idea. But he said a thing. All right, well, whatever. It's lost. I swear he tweeted it and he said a thing. But the joke was, what the fuck did the OpenAI guy do to where he gave all of his like stuff to Sora to make sure that people used his likeness, so that now you can't be sure if like the thing that you're seeing video of him doing is actually real or not, right? Like, what the fuck did he do? And I swear Theo had a tweet about that. Maybe it was a reply, maybe it was something, but I made that joke and he tweeted it like the day later. And I'm totally okay with it. But I had this conversation with him, and it was really fun, actually. All right, let's continue the 80s kick. Our house in the middle of our street. But yeah, no, there was definitely like a conversation we had about like, oh shit, like what the hell did what's his name do? I'm spacing out dude's name. It's like I'm smoking beer, drinking whiskey or something. But like, dude, I totally said that, and the fact that he tweeted it, all right, I'm okay with it. I should at least get writer's credit, but I'm okay with it. I saw it earlier today. I don't remember where. But yeah, like he totally tweeted that shit. I thought it was a fun insight, right? Like, what the hell did OpenAI guy do to where like he needs like all this other bullshit to like become like the haystack for the needle of something he totally did wrong? I don't know. Sam Altman, that's the dude's name. Yeah, for sure. What the fuck did Sam Altman do to where he's like willing to like make everyone increase the haystack on his behalf? All right, so 1 second. Poopachu. Let me like catch up on chat. I was ranting there for a second, wasn't I? A lot of libraries on NPM with experimental that are used in production all the time. Yep, happens. All the stuff you've been shipping at work with AI, you don't have a memory map of it at all. Yeah, no, totally get it. Same with singing. You did take 4 days off. All right, so that's where we caught up. Yep. It's hard to balance since management is always pushing deadlines, and you're not wrong, dude. Yeah, add inspirational music, and that would have been a good quote. Yeah, no, I get it. I don't know, man. I just... If there's anyone with an active subscription that wants to clip that and add music for me, I'll totally kick you 20% of the revenue of whatever that short does. And it'll be like 40 cents. like, I don't know, man. I just like hanging out. I really appreciate y'all being here to just hang out. I think the other bullshit and trying to monetize it heavier and all that, I don't know, man. That's other people's problem. I don't think that's my problem. Yeah, I just like hanging out. I do think that is a vibe that I have that a lot of other streams don't. In this stream, we're just hanging out. In other streams, no, it's content, and maybe someone sees what you say. Nah, we're just hanging out. Hold on. This song is definitely not 80s, though. We're going to stick with the 80s. Let's continue the 80s kick. Wait, is Shiny Happy People 80s? Oh, and I get that 3D factor, but let me just point out, Last Miles is fucking brilliant. I'm not there. One of these days. But no, Last Miles, like, dude, that dude's fucking brilliant. I couldn't claim anywhere close to the level of value you get from, like, listening to him rant. That dude's fucking brilliant. Globally? I mean, globally is like, dude, it's Twitch. Like, dude, if I just had one other viewer in another country, worldwide. You know what I mean? Come on. I get it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, Last Miles is globally recognized. He is absolutely globally recognized. Dude. Oh, no. That dude's awesome and amazing, and he has viewers from all over the world. He is worldwide. He for sure is. Oh, hold on. Nope, this is 91. Nope, that's not 80s. Sorry, we gotta go back. Nope, let's do some 80s. Shit. So what's some other 80s we can do? We gotta do 80s, man. We can do 90s another day. Like, we gotta stick to the 80s. He doesn't have a beanie. Yes, exactly. His branding is like the wizard beard. That one's tougher. He can never shave. Otherwise, he wouldn't be recognized. Oh, he shaved? So he fucked up his entire branding. Right? He had like the wizard beard, like branding, like, oh my God, like that was his thing. And like, I get it. He should just start like, he should be the wizard hat guy. If he just wore a wizard hat everywhere he went, he'd be the wizard hat dev. I'm the beanie dev, right? It's hard to take that vibe. But he could be the wizard hat dev. He could totally do it. To me, he is the wizard dev. He's just that good. But okay, so we've heard a bunch of 80s. What is an 80s song that I want to hear that we haven't heard yet? Oh my God. Why can't I be you? Right? People always say like, oh, The Cure. They're so like, you know, oh, they're so depressive. Meh. Like, are you kidding me? Dude, Alan, yes, Safety Dance is solid. We can do that after. But oh my God, like The Cure, why can't I be you? Right? People think like, oh, The Cure, like, oh, so depressing, blah, blah, blah. Like, this song is so uplifting. This song's such a fucking vibe. Ooh, man. Like, dude. If we had to put like a thing, like a vote on the best fucking like pump you up 80s song, this one would be there for sure. This one would be there. Globally recognized from what contribution? Genuinely curious. Like globally recognized meaning like, I don't know, Poopachu, like not me. Like someone said that on my behalf. All I'm saying is I have viewers from all around the world. If that qualifies, then that qualifies. Last Miles, way better. Like, dude, that dude does major Linux shit. No, take it easy there, Poopachu. Like, I don't know. You're kind of being a dick about it a little bit. Globally recognized meaning, like, I have viewers in countries all around the world. Yes. Like, if you really want to get semantic, that is literally true. Right? I get it, Poopachu. I'm just pointing out, like, we have viewers from all over the world. Did you not see the part where I pushed back on their statement? Like, come on, man. Just be cool. At some point, though, having viewers from all around the world does kind of technically qualify, right? And technically is the best kind of qualifying as being globally recognized. Dude, Poopachu, like, it just sounds like you're trying to be a dick. I have viewers all around the world. I'm not famous, and I will not claim to be famous. And I have already tried to push back on all these statements, but it does seem like you're just trying to be a dick, dude. I don't know, man. How do you define globally recognized? I mean, you don't even follow the stream, so it seems like you're trolling at this point. Like, you don't even follow the stream. So it seems like you're just trying to talk some shit. And with a name as immature as what you got, kind of makes sense. I mean, you don't follow right now. So as far as technical criticisms go, technically, I am globally recognized by people in countries outside of the US. That is literally true. When you say you have followed for years, well, you don't follow right now, so that's a fucking lie. Right? So you're like trying to be a dick about the semantics of things is actually weird. Because you're not actually being true to your own self. Seems to me like you're just one of the trolls that I have, actually. And you're trying to be a dick about it. You've had 9 messages in this channel. That's it. You had one comment in 2021. And then your comment chain resumes today. 1 message. Dude, you're a fucking troll. Like, what the fuck? You're claiming my narcissism, but you're a fucking troll. Like, how can we listen to what you're saying? I tried as much as I could to push back on the other shit, but literally we have viewers across the world. That is global, right? But you say you've been following for years and you had 1 comment in 2021, and now you're just being a dick about it. I don't know, man. Like, Poopachu, that's kind of shitty of you. You're not even being cool, man. You're calling out my narcissism when you're fucking lying to our face. That's weird, man. That's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird, dude. What's your other channel? Like, what's your other, like, name that you've probably gotten banned with? You don't follow now, and we have no record of it. You've said 1 comment in chat in 2021. What verification do we have that you've actually been following? Seems to me like you chatted once, you didn't like it, and now you're just trying to be a dick. Because we don't have any like evidence otherwise. Like, no, you're just being a dick, dude. It's weird. You're talking about my narcissism. when you're just being shitty. That's weird, dude. And the comments you've said, you've followed for years. Well, we have no evidence of that. Yeah, how have you followed for years if you're not following her right now? Like, it's just weird. Like, come on, man. You're trying to call out our narcissism when you're like just blatantly lying to our face. That's so weird. Yeah, you're watching, but you're not following. If you're going to get us into a very specific definition of things, at least be honest with your own. I get it, 3D factor, but come on, man. When we're calling someone else out for bad vibes, do you think that's a good comment? I don't know, man. Some people seem to just hang out here to call out the bad vibe times when they're a contributor to the bad vibes. Yeah, I don't know, 3D factor. Yeah, like calling out bad vibes is a little shady. You could just say you're going to get some sleep and go. I get that too, but it's not obvious until I have to press you for it, right? 3D factor? I don't know, man. Like, just saying. Context is not obvious. Add the context every time. Zulets. Yeah. No, it's fine, 3D factor. I get it. It just, your original comment, bad vibes, time to sleep. There is a way to misinterpret that. There are a bunch of ways to misinterpret that. So I get it, 3D factor. You're fine. Now I'm questioning Zulets, though. And I'm still questioning Poopachu. Like, dude, yes, I get hate watchers all the time. Zulets, you recognize that, right? Kind of disingenuous? Yeah, dude, I have hate watchers. I've been streaming way too fucking long, and I am combative in the way I chat with people that kind of suck. I would rather call someone out and not have them watch again than deal with them in the future. Happily. Following a person in general versus the specific meaning of following on Twitch. Tomato, tomato? When you say you've been following for years, that on Twitch means being a follower. Yeah, exactly. Lurking, watching, there are all sorts of words people could use. Yeah, following means something very specific in this context. Exactly. So yeah, I don't know, right? Is this some other person, right? Like Zulets and Poopachu, Zulits, you might be good, but like, we run into this all the time. When some person tries to like back up a person that is not acting in good faith. And I do not think Poopachu is acting in good faith. Because to act in good faith is so easy. You just click that little button right there for follow, and it lets me know how long you've actually been here. You don't have to chat. I don't give a shit. I get a shitload of trolls, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that, Kilgore. But I have a shitload of trolls. And that's maybe something Zulits doesn't recognize. But I have a heuristic of who is a troll and who isn't. And it's like crazy how many trolls I get. Because I engage them. Because I think people deserve engagement. Fuck me, right? Zulits, we weren't actually talking about 3D Factor. So, Zulits, I think you're actually trolling. Zulits, like, dude, that's not the person I was calling out. 3D Factor was fine. Yeah, 3D Factor was totally fine. Zulits, you might be the troll of trolls. Maybe that other person, right? Maybe Poopachu, with a name like that, was not a troll. But Zulits, you are almost seeming really obviously to be a troll, because that was not the person I was calling out. I made a comment to 3D Factor, but Poopachu was the one I was literally calling out. So Zulits, you can't even get your like trolly nature in check for understanding like who I'm calling out at this point. Yeah, Zulits, you seem really trolly. Like, sure, my heuristic is hitting on Poopachu. Number one, because of their name. But the biggest, like, you know, if I had a radar and it was like pinging on people, the biggest ping would be on Zulits at this point. Like, dude, you're brand new to chat. Yeah, it's a trolldar. It's not a radar, it's a trolldar. Zulits is triggering my trolldar more than any single other person in chat right now. Poopachu is escaping luckily. This is Walk Like an Egyptian. I love this fucking song. Yeah, dude. For sure. But yeah, Zulits, I just want to say, man, like, this is a big thing I see from a lot of people. Why would you jump in to defend some random person that you don't even know? That's weird. Like, why would you question the streamer's heuristics of what a troll is? That's a very strange first interaction in chat. And I'm still giving you the benefit of the doubt. Keep that in mind. I could have just banned you. Because my heuristic, my trolldar, is fucking going off the rails, right? I get it. Okay, and I can understand that they're Zulits, but we deal with too many trolls. And some of these other people have pointed out that I deal with too many trolls because I actually engage people in chat. And yes, does that mean I'll never make it to 2,000 viewers because I engage every viewer? Fuck me, right? Oh no, whatever shall I do? I'd rather engage every chatter. If I wanted to ignore chatters, why would I engage anyone? So I understand that. The word following doesn't necessarily mean following. At some point, though, don't you think they would have chatted within the past 4 years at least once? If they made one comment in 2021 and now they're being kind of shitty 4 years later, do you think that's genuine? Like, really? Do you think that's genuine? Like, come on. Like, use your brain. Like, think about that. From a streamer's perspective, someone says one comment 4 years ago, and now they've got major criticisms? Come on, man. Yeah, right? Like, they can just watch the stream without an account, you know? Like, what the fuck? Like, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Like, there is some level of understanding these things. Right? And it's maybe not something you think of as a viewer, but streamers think about this shit every single time. And I'm one of the few that calls that shit out. I am, like, directly antagonistic. And that's a me problem. But also, it means that I can weed out the people that suck and chat with people I like to chat with every day. And if my number stays at 40 to 50 people, whatever, it's people I like to talk to. And I would take that every single time. I get it, they're Zulets, right? Like, it reeks of trying to lay the ground of belonging, right? Sure. That totally makes sense to me. And I think you're actually understanding why I was suspect of their comments and all that bullshit, right? But can you understand that jumping in to defend them first, rather than understanding that context, I might be a little upset at you because of that too? I'm not saying, like, dude, I could have just banned people. I'm just trying to, like, have a conversation here. I'm trying to be like a person, because I've met enough viewers over the past, like, week or two. Okay, so maybe, Zulitz, I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were pointing that at me. So again, like, text is hard to read. I thought you were pointing some of that stuff back at me. And all I'm trying to say is I have met enough viewers, like cool viewers and lurkers and other people in the past, like, couple weeks when I went and traveled, that I want to make sure that I'm, like, treating people like people instead of just, like, a name on a screen. And that's why I'm arguing as much as I am right now. Like, I could totally do the, you know, bigger than thou moment, whatever, and just, do my thing and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm here to chat with chat and work on my side project as time goes on. But I recognize that there are people that are just directly antagonistic, and I will antagonize them to weed them out. I don't know. I'm ranting. I got the whiskey in me, so I'm not necessarily saying my point as well as I want. But yes, maybe I misunderstood the context in which you were making your statements, and that's my fault. We do sometimes get people defending the random troll. And that's a very hard situation for the streamer. So yes, I misunderstood, I think. I think we're good. Let's keep going. It's a solid song. Who here has the reference to this song from, like, what is your best reference to this song? Is this you remember this song from just living through it. Do you remember this song from like GTA Vice City, I think? Or do you remember it from the movie, or not the movie, the TV show Future Man? That Sunglasses at Night song, my biggest connection to that is the movie Future Man. Like season 2, where dude's just like a huge fan of fucking Corey Hart and he's stuck in the 80s. Yeah, dude. Future Man is, I want to say Future Man is the best TV series I've seen in the past 5 years. At least the first season, second season good. Third season goes off the rails, but the fact that they made it connect back around again and like they had a clear ending was really cool. And no spoilers, but yeah, Future Man, super fucking good. So yeah, anyway, hold on. Let me read this. Sorry there, Zulitz. I believe, it reeks of, yep. And then it's 100% a you problem. The inclusionary we, an attempt to touch base with chatter. In your experience, you have more success in getting your point across with a softer approach. Okay, so Proton's like, what does disingenuousness even mean? That's a lot of shit jammed together into one word, and it's a long word. I get that. Disingenuousness is just someone not being truthful, right? Someone not being exactly the person they say they are. And Proton, I know you're from like a different country, so it's like tougher. But yeah, like that's basically what it is. And they were pointing out that someone else was that, but I thought they were saying that to me because I misunderstood the context. Can we recognize that Poopachu is totally gone because we called them out and they know they have no leg to stand on because they weren't being accurate. They weren't being sincere. They were being a dick. We deal with them all the time. I feel like, personally, and I could be wrong, I dealt with them way better today, just now, than I have in the past. And people who have watched my stream enough can either agree or disagree, and I wouldn't be offended. But I think we had a better moment here dealing with what I perceived as a troll than in the past. And I'm happy about that. Exactly, Kenny. Exactly, Alan. Yeah. Like, dude, I've got the whiskey in me in like a major way. Like, this is a strong whiskey. And oh my God, we've had that much of it already, right? This is a 100 proof whiskey. In the past, I would have been way more of a jerk. So I'm working on it. I'm only human. The answer is not less whiskey. The answer is use it better. All right, so hold on. Let's go more 80s. Let's do some 80s stuff. Just trying to find like the good 80s. Like they're recommending way too much 90s for me. Here we go. The id of Alan is way better than the ego of Alan, for sure. 100%. Alan, what you should do, your bot should be the ego of Alan. Right? Yeah, that's fucking brilliant, dude. You should create the ego of Alan, because that's your bot. And then maybe there's like a super ego of Alan. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you decide which ones these things are. But holy shit, your bot should be at least one of those. And Proton, oh my God. We had someone here the other day And I was trying to remember your name. Shit. Now I'm trying to remember who they were. They were asking about, like, chiptunes and, like, a bunch of that stuff. And I was like, oh my god, we know someone from, like, the demo scene. And I'm so sorry. I should have recommended you. I'm just... One of these days, fingers crossed, Proton Fig and the person that asked about, like, chiptune stuff will be here in chat at the same time. And, right, like, it'll be the age of Aquarius all of a sudden, right? Aquarius, right? Like, totally. That'll be good. But, man, yeah, I was trying to shout you out, and I just, for some reason, my brain was not auto-completing Proton Fig. So I'm sorry about that, Proton. There was someone who was really into, like, the chiptune type stuff, and yeah. Yeah, my bad. Next time I'll just look at my VIP list. Like, you'll totally be in there. Like, I'll just remember that next time. I forgot that. Yeah, I'll just look you up in that list. And it'll be easy, for sure. Alright, so, yeah. We haven't seen Robotic-Head yet. I think. So we're not necessarily on the clock at the moment. They'll be here eventually, but they got shit to do, so it's fine. You need a restart of your TypeScript server. Yeah, let me do that right now, just in case. There we go. Yeah, brain auto-completion fails all the time. Yeah. No stress on that. Peter Gabriel with Paula Cole singing? I have not seen that. Would you be willing to post the link over to the Discord? Right? Like over in the music channel or whatever? That sounds amazing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no rush. No big deal. I don't know if we'll play it tonight, but I definitely want to see it next time. Like, when I'm looking for some music. And yeah, like, oh my god, this dude has a bug and he's been just bullshitting for the last hour and a half. That's kind of how stream works. So, take it easy. But yeah, it's something to do with our initialize. This seems wrong. I don't know why, like... Why are we trying to post to config.json and it's not working? It was going all right when I knew I was right. It's just a shame, that's all. I'd love to do this song in karaoke, but you know what? There's that, like, middle part that he does that I don't think I can do. And what's up, Robotic-Head? We were just saying, we haven't seen Robotic-Head, so I can keep going. But yeah, Robotic-Head, what game are we going to play? Tequila? Someone mentioned that earlier. Ooh, touche. What are you studying at the moment? We did maybe bring some other people in. Who here wants to game with me and Robotic-Head when I switch over to gaming stream? It'll take at least a half hour when we do that switch for me to, like, cook some food, because I need to eat some food. Dumplings don't cook themselves, and also, Whiskey Belly needs food. We could play Skate. Yeah. Like, we could bring some people into Skate. That's actually not a bad idea. Hell yeah, Robotic. Yeah, I think J-Lem and Alex and some other people were chatting that they might want to join. Space Case mentioned they might want to join. So, Space Case, if you're out there, maybe download Skate. Yeah, it's really good as a group. All right, so, yeah. Bugs will happen. Let's figure this bug out. What is Skate? So it's a skateboarding game. It is the spiritual successor to... yeah, here we go. Spiritual successor to Skate 3, which is a skateboarding game as well. But it is a multiplayer online game that is free to play. Like, you can download it and play it for free, which is really fucking cool. And they're going to make their money on, like, you know, oh, do you want to buy some, like a colored beanie that matches the character you want to play, or like a hoodie or whatever, right? It's really well done. Is it perfect? No. But it's basically the same, like, Skate vibe from Skate 3. That's fine, Zulitz. Like, we gave you the links. You can look it up later. Now I'm curious, what is ProtonDB? I know who Proton Fig is, but what is ProtonDB? Oh, okay. So it doesn't work on Linux? Aw, that sucks. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it doesn't run on Linux. Ah, that sucks. Damn. Okay, that makes sense. I would say keep your eye out. Wait. In Your Eyes is in the music channel? I mean... Nope. Damn it. Song's repeating. Shit. Sorry. So, do we keep with the 80s, or do I just, like, click some 90s past shit? Just because, yeah, we're going to hop out eventually anyway. You have Game Pass. Is it on there yet? I don't know if it's on Game Pass. All right, so we stick with 80s. Oh, I was going to play some Corrosion of Conformity. All right, let's stick with the 80s. All right. Disingenuous is like synonymous with dishonest. Yes, exactly. Right? Disingenuousness is like someone who is not genuine. Right? That is like the root word of that. And genuine, right? Meaning like real, accurate, like honest is like the loosest term. But yeah, disingenuous is a term of someone is not being honest, being fake, being... There's all sorts of ways to phrase it. Yes, exactly. And I think you get it. And someone was calling someone else out for not being genuine. And I think, yeah, Poopachu, if you're still out there, come on, man. We've given you a lot of chances to defend yourself, but the fact that we called you out and you ran away like a scurrying rat, that says something. That really says something. Yeah, surprisingly, they're not in chat, because Poopachu was not here in a genuine way. They weren't here to be a part of the community. They were here to fucking sow discord. Not like Discord like the chat thing, like Discord like the literal word. Which is why I think it's really weird that Discord used that word. Because it's the opposite of bringing a community together. you know? Yeah, exactly. Like it's really weird. Like, how does Discord think that their name actually means something good? It's actually bad. Like really bad. It's like it's meant to break up communities, right? To sow discord is to break up the harmony that we have together. How is that a good name for an app? For like a social app? That's fucking weird, dude. But whatever. Hold on. Here's some 80s. I believe this is an 80s song. If it's not an 80s song, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I wanted to hear it anyway. But I'm pretty sure this is 80s. I mean, and discourse was already a thing. Discourse was how you did discourse was the thing that you brought into like your random fucking like YouTube stream when you didn't want to host your own comments, right? Like discourse is that. So I can kind of get that, and Discord was going on that, but it's like, no, I don't know, Discord is actually separate. Like it's a totally different thing, and it's like, no, it's like to shake shit up, you know? Yeah, discourse was already a product. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. And yeah, Discord probably just tried to like do that, but to sow Discord is way different than sowing discourse. You know? And it's just it's weird as a branding thing. It's actually like really weird as a branding thing. Anyway, yeah. And yeah, Zulitz, thank you for actually being super chill. I apologize still for thinking that you were being antagonistic in your comments. I think that was just me misunderstanding your phrasing. But yeah, stoked to have you. And thank you for the follow. I didn't even see the follow. Thank you for the follow 15 minutes ago. Appreciate you. Exactly, right? Like phrasing is a thing, tone is a thing, and you don't get any of that in chat, right? As a text message, there's a lot of ways to misinterpret shit. So, yeah. And I probably do that more often than not. I'm trying to be better about it. I drink the whiskey, but it's not an excuse to be a dick. So, that's on me. I do feel like I kind of want to ban that one asshole, though. Like, do we think Poopa Choop will actually be like a conscientious viewer in the future? I don't think so. Poopa Choo, sorry. No, I just don't think so. And if they want to be, they have the unban request. I really, truly think they were trolling. And then, yeah, surely, you've noticed that streamers miss a lot of the tone of a conversation, miss a lot of the nuance of chat just because they are producing the stream as well as responding to chat. And yes, we miss shit. We miss shit. We totally do. which is why I think the unban request system is actually really good. Do not use the unban request to like jab at the streamer again, because you'll never get another chance. Proton, you got another project done. Now you can do anything you want. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I do what I want. Yeah, exactly, Zulitz. Like, if my chat were more active, I would have missed all sorts of context. Yeah, for sure. And then it would have been on me. Right? Yeah, that totally happens, right? If I were a 2,000 viewer streamer, I couldn't keep up on chat. Like, there's no way. There's no way in hell. I would actually, like, I would create a system in which my mods could flag someone as genuine, and then I could actually read their shit. And if they're brand new, well, yeah, they're just in the regular chat, and I'd try to read that when I can. But I'd want to, like, pay mods to identify people that are actually cool in chatting so that I could, like, see their messages and, like, pick them out of, like, the haystack, right? But, yeah, I don't know. I think there's a product there at some point, but streamers are the worst target market. So, yeah, whatever. There you go, Alan. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm really proud of myself today. Dude, the VIP system is so fucking limited. Yeah, like, Twitch needs to have not just a VIP system, they need to have, like, an approval system, right? Hey, this person chats on a regular basis. Like, do they need a badge? No, but could we make it to where, like, we see their messages in, like, more of a priority than the random person? And I don't know if Twitch can solve that problem. I think it needs to be a third-party tool problem. Like, really, Twitch needs to produce, like, a desktop app versus just, like, the chat window. If they did a desktop application that allowed you to, like, filter viewers on your own stream in an awesome way, that'd be huge. Yeah, new to regular to community to VIP to mod to whatever. Yeah, like, dude, it'd be so, like, I do the regular thing, but regulars is only, like, a Nightbot thing. Twitch has no idea what regular means, right? Yeah, they need an API for that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, for sure. And I think that would be some good feedback that they need, but who has actually proposed that in their, like, user voice channel or anything, right? If no one says it, it doesn't get seen. Yeah, I think you're totally right, Zulitz. Like, that would be a good feature. That'd be solid. If Twitch could just, like, provide a desktop application, right? Electron or whatever, that you authenticated as the streamer on your own stream, and you were able to, like, do these things for other people, like, dude, like not for other people, but, like, to identify the viewers and chatters, and it was, like, a way to, like, consume chat in a better way. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the sentiment analysis thing would be tougher, but if you could do it locally, then Twitch wouldn't have to actually have the, like, the overhead of operating servers to do that shit. Like, run this app. It'll do it. It's approved by Twitch. It does a thing as a as a mod or the broadcaster of a channel. You have access to do things and understand things about a chat. And you'd have to like authenticate with it in some specific way. And then all of a sudden you get this like value of a chat that you can look at. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Don't put the overhead on like some server side bullshit of Twitch, right? Just like make Twitch produce this tool that helps that, right? Because I think if Twitch doesn't promote it and advertise it and make it a thing in their docs, no one will ever see it, right? But as Twitch making this thing, it would have value. If you want to like self-host that list, you know, give a mechanism to do that to some hosting platform, Dropbox, AWS, whatever, right? I think there's a massive room for Twitch building tools that do not have any server overhead other than the basic API shit they deal with anyway, right? Do not make it like a Twitch problem to like build this shit into their database. Let users maintain like a local database or at least like their own shared database about that. I think that'd be really cool. But I'm not going to build it for free. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hire anyone in this community, right, in software and game dev, in general, to build it for a contract, and then it just exists. Make it a bounty. I think, dude, that would be huge. But I don't know anyone at Twitch to convince of this thing, so whatever. The social keyword thing? No. Like, that will never be finished. That's like a business I think I could, like, run for a long time to make, like, profitable. I'm planning on doing that, like, continuing to work on it, but the thing we're working on today and probably on Monday and probably Tuesday is I need to make this project I'm working on into a thing that I could make a presentation about, and then I have to record that presentation by the 13th. So we got basically a week. I need to finish the thing I'm slowly working on, barely working on at this point, into what I could make a presentation about, and then I need to record that 10 to 15 minute presentation. And then I can totally start working on Nasijo again. I don't like working on things off stream. And maybe that's a fault. Maybe that's like on me and I should be better about it. But I want, like, all these things I build, I want people to see the entire process, including the procrastination. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Coding bounties would be sick. Like, honestly, they could just do it on Algora. Algora totally does bounties, man. Yeah, Algora, man. If Twitch cared enough, they would fund an Algora bounty about it. Right? Build an Electron app that does this thing. Oh, there you go, Space Ace. Did you do some of these bounties on Algora? Dude, that's amazing. That's super cool. I just want to shout out, like, dude, TS Circuit. We totally know the person behind TS Circuit, Sevabar. We've seen them here in chat. They're a dude. We haven't seen them recently, so how dare they? No, it's fine. I get it. But yeah, no, this dude's a dude. Like, total fucking dude, man. If you want to do bounties for random open source shit, Algora, just do it. The more people that get involved with it, right? Like, oh, do you have an open source like ish thing that you're doing that you don't have enough like bandwidth to solve everything? Well, then do it, man. Do it. Sevabar's name sounds Spanish? Is it? I don't know. No, they're Californian. I'm kidding. I'm just bullshitting. They could be from anywhere. Like, no, sorry. I thought that was just funny. Yeah, I don't know where they're from, and I don't think it matters, right? But it's fun to speculate, so yeah, no worries. But they're a very cool person, and we've seen them here in chat a bunch of times. They're a very cool person. Sevabar is actually their name in chat, so yeah. But I will say we are at 7 p.m. I need to focus on working tomorrow. So I got like so much video to edit, like so much screen capture bullshit to do. Yeah, so Sunday will be a day off. At least tomorrow will be a day off. And then I'll be back Monday. We're going to work on this. We need to finish it. And then we need to also build slides around it and then record those slides. Because I got TwitchCon coming up, and I'm not going to record shit when I'm at TwitchCon. Like, dude, I'm not doing anything when like, oh, man. I'm not doing any... Oh. Well, shit. I guess I'm going longer. If only I'd ended sooner. Nah, it's fine. All right. Well, shit. All right. How you doing, Lana? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I was actually, like, summing up the stream to, like, raid. But whatever. Foiled. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's at least do the shout-out thing. Saturday Night Chatters. Honestly, yeah, pretty feral, but I don't know. It could be worse. I've had worse. I know you've had worse, too. Lana, are you going to TwitchCon? I feel like I haven't seen you at one before, so I would assume not. But, yeah, just figured I'd ask. But thank you for the raid. Seriously, thank you so much for the raid. You're not? No worries. It would be fun. One of these days. Yep, have a good night. Have a good stream. Totally. See you soon. Yep, one of these days. Honestly, like, if they just booked you in, like, a serious way, you'd be obligated, right? But yeah, no, it's fine. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your stream. Man, I also had to go use the restroom. I was planning on doing that after I ended stream. So now I'm like doing the dance in my chair real quick. But so for everyone joining from the raid, let me just shout this out. Let me give you some context. And yeah, happy for everyone to join. We're going to go as long as we need to at this point. But the thing we're doing is I'm building a tool, right? It's called Oh-My-Ghaad. And Oh-My-Ghaad is all about using... Update my browser. Hell no. Nah, man. My browser is vintage. It's a collector's item at this point. Nah, hell no. You can't make me. But yeah, the thing we're building is Oh-My-Ghaad, and it's a way of maybe like building an application that treats Git like or GitHub, GitLab, BitBucket, etc. as like your backend for an application. So let me do at least this part. So there it is, right? Like when you host something on Git, Git handles the data layer, which could be JSON in the repo. They also handle the auth of like, you know, who should be able to see this repo and who should even be able to modify this repo. So when you want to like make a modification to a thing, yeah, you could just use GitHub to do so and their APIs to do so. So I have built these abstractions around that. And the abstractions are, let's move over, right? We have this like adapter, and this adapter gets like made for each platform. So I started out with GitHub, and we have recently started trying to add GitLab, and maybe we add BitBucket or Gitty or other things after. But with adding GitLab, we have already identified a bunch of inconsistencies that don't work across platforms, such as how the repo's ID works, right? Like a repository on GitHub is just the ID, like the, you know, the string tag of it. But on GitLab, it's actually a number. So building out this abstraction in a way that makes other people be able to use it regardless of platform, and maybe someone else wants to make the, I don't know, the Gitty platform or the adapter, or maybe the BitBucket adapter, that'd be cool. Now, do I expect anyone's actually going to do that? No. I'm going to be the person doing that. Sure. But I'm going to be giving a talk about this that is pre-recorded. Yeah, cross-platform compatibility. Yeah, nightmare style. Right? Way worse than like, man, I still have nightmares about like the Phantasm. He did a thing, like there was a film, I saw it end, and like, oh, he came back to life, like at the end of the film, jump scare style. Yeah, I had nightmares about that for years. So yeah, I get it, nightmares. But in general, like, could we make this cross-platform, like GitHub hosting provider tool and make it work for everyone? What would that look like, and how do we solve some of those like cross-platform compatibility problems? So that's the thing we're doing. And again, thank you, Lana, for the raid. I need to make a game here eventually, and I'm not working on a game today. No, this is not a game. I mean, kind of. The most dangerous game. Software dev. No, not quite. Not quite. Not the same thing. But I do want to make a game eventually. And, I don't know. I might need to ask Lana for some help. Right? Like, does she do contracting? Lana, if you're lurking, what's your hourly cost to like do some 3D assets? More than I can afford, so I'm gonna just make some bad ones, right? If you have to ask, you can't afford it, right? Strain looks really amazing. Yeah, dude, Lana's game looks really fucking cool. I really like it. Yeah. I think it's a really cool vibe, and like all the stuff around it, like the concerns, like I've definitely lurked a couple streams where it's like, well, yeah, like here's like the street that you're walking down, but it's very like generic. Let's add some shit to it that makes it less generic, right? And just like that attention to detail is really nice. Oh wait, Zulitz, you're saying PoE 1, not PoE 2? PoE 2's like current league is really fun. Dude, I'll help you power level a character if you want. If you're waiting for it to go free to play, well, okay. I'll see you in 6 months. Do I have a vinyl collection? I actually do. Damn, Serge. Is it the beanie? Is that how you guess that I have a vinyl collection? How'd you know? Like, you knew I had a vinyl collection, right? You just knew it. I'm actually curious, like, how'd you know? Yes, I inherited my dad and my older brother's vinyl collection. And I got some shit in there. Like, dude, it's actually like a really legit cool vinyl collection. I don't have a way to play that shit, but yes, I'm a collector of things. My sports card collection, my comic book collection, my vinyl collection are all legit. Like, super legit. Not even kidding. Like, sometimes I'm humble. I'm not being humble about this. It's not worth the humility. Like, no. I have a legit collection of sports cards, comic books, and vinyl. The vinyl, I inherited. Yeah, no worries, Serge. Ooh, like, I don't know, like, follow me on, like, Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever. I'll start tweeting that shit out. Random pull from the vinyl collection. Check out this thing. Why not? Fuck it. I would say Zulitz, it's actually at a really good state. PoE 2 is at a really good state. The first season and the second season, maybe not so, but yeah, like PoE 2 is really like finding its space. I think it'd be fun, but if you don't want to like pay for the early access, then yeah, just wait. I think it's fine. Totally fine. I do have to say, I had to use the restroom since before Lana raided, so just give me a second, right? I'm going to play... Oh, okay, so hold on. David Bowie's I'm Afraid of Americans, I think is like 100% accurate, so I'm going to let that go while I go use the restroom and slice a couple limes. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second. A bunch of wah-wahs. Like, dude, yeah, I forgot this Joe Walsh like thing. But okay, let me go use the restroom. I'm gonna do the restroom like scene. Best like BRB screen on Twitch. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, so I had to pee. Give me a second. Best Best BRB screen on Twitch. I'm not even kidding, right? But give me a second while I go slice another lime. We're going to pour another whiskey. And I think I'm good on the water for now. So, BRB. All right, so I figured why slice the limes out of here? Let's at least get the screen going in the right way. I've got the dullest paring knife ever. But at least I can be back on screen. And can we just recognize how, like, accurate this song is these days? Like, holy shit. Yeah, I agree. Dude, the dullest paring knife in the world. Limes dull your knife quicker than anything you would think. So hold on, real quick. I just, like, last night paid for Netflix for the first time in my entire life. Now, I just need to sharpen the knife. It's one of these, like, Costco Cuisinart knives. They suck. They're really bad. I have a proper Wusthof for, like, my good knife. But, like, for lime slicing, nah. Yeah, just use a Cuisinart. Fuck it. I have a really nice Wusthof for, like, major shit. Like, really, lime should be sliced with a serrated edge. I fully believe that. Right? Same with tomatoes and same with peppers. If you don't know that, you've probably never worked in a prep kitchen, right? You've never done prep for, like, major shit. And that's fine. Most people shouldn't. But yeah, like, there are certain things that you don't want to dull your knife because of it. With a mandolin? Yeah. Dude, sharpening a mandolin sucks. Nah, limes, tomatoes, and other things, nah, that's like serrated material. Right? Like, cheap serrateds that you can throw away when they get dull enough. All right, I forgot what I was saying. So yeah. Thank you for the raid again, Lana. You're the best. I need to make a game at some point now just to repay the favor. Oh, yeah, Kenny. If you slice some shit and then you're, like, dragging the blade across your, like, your cutting board, every single major chef will cringe as you do that. No, you flip it over and you do, like, the blunt edge. Right? But it's really only something you would ever learn or deal with if you've ever worked in a kitchen. Right? And a lot of people haven't. And that's fine. Not a big deal. No one should feel that bad. But okay, so yeah, people joining from the raid, the thing we're working on, we have a bug. That bug actually stems from trying to initialize an empty repo for the thing that we're doing. You have a scraper for that. It was €4 at a local store. Super useful. Yeah, that makes sense. When you say scraper, you could do that with your hand. You could do it with basically anything. Okay, so it's wider and you can scoop up a lot more veggies at a time. Like, so you're saying you bought a paint scraper, but you don't scrape paint with it. Is that it? Is that what I'm understanding? It's a kitchen scraper. I mean, technically a paint scraper in the kitchen becomes a kitchen scraper. That's just semantics. No, I have no idea. I'm bullshitting. Plastic bench / dough scrapers? And yeah, the music, we have moved on to the 90s. I guess we're doing 90s music now. Shit. Dough scraper, but not plastic. It's stainless steel. Okay. So it's like literally a paint scraper? I don't think you're avoiding the paint scraper, like, reference at this point. Damn, this would be a vibe in karaoke too. Okay, I think I have another karaoke song. I think this one's it, for sure. I did Chumbawamba, and I nailed it. But, ooh. This might be my second favorite karaoke song. I don't know. Zulitz, I was joking anyway. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, do you have like a photo of what your scraper might look like? We can make sure that you can do a link. That's fine. Like, let me just finish squeezing this second lime. We're at the time of night where I'm doing like double lime whiskeys. So give me a second. People coming in from the raid. Does Lana have a projected release date yet? I ask because I like to support other people in the category. I haven't had a single fucking game dev take me up on the offer. I would happily buy 5 to 10 licenses of the game to gift to people at full retail. It has like giveaways and like hype and all that shit. Like, not a single other streamer has taken me up on this. Not Timbo Det, not the platformer guy, I forget his name. Like, none of the game streamers have taken me up on that. And I would happily do so. I think this, like, the team aspect of software and game dev is important. And, oh my god, hold on. Sorry, Zulitz. My bad. 1 second. No. Yeah. No, that was me. That was me. Sorry. You're there in just a second. Yeah, I restrict links from like random people. Yeah, so you're good there now, Zulitz, for sure. So the thing you linked to was this, and I can copy and paste it. All right, so you did it again. But yeah, anyone coming from Lana's stream, um, does she have a projected release date? Oh, okay, this kind of scraper. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it does look like a glorified paint scraper. Right? It just has like a worse grip. Damn, 90s kick is killing it right now. Thank you, YouTube. All right. So yeah, real quick. We're doing our thing. We rant, we look at shit, we do our thing, and we take our sweet ass time. We do get software done. That's something I challenge my trolls to be like, oh dude never writes any code. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the projects that I've launched and like done? Like, oh my god. Yeah. So trolls that think I never get anything done, no. I'm not doing anything while I'm yelling at them, but I get code done without them. And I think there is value to that. But also, yes, it's a Saturday at basically 8 p.m. You know, we hang out and we chill. And yes, I don't get much done during this time anyway. But I still like think about the problem we have. We try to solve it, and we'll see. That makes sense, Zulus. Yeah. Like, yeah, those scrapers are very different compared to like a good knife. Like, no, a good knife you hang on for. Like, a good knife will last you forever with like the right sharpening and like maintenance. You know, like don't put it in the fucking dishwasher type shit. But they were just too strong. You'd stick it in their face and let them tell. Let them smell? Damn it. Yeah, I don't know the lyrics. Damn it. God. I know. I need to look this shit up. Damn it. All right. Bad karaoke on my part. Good song, though. All right, so yeah, the bug that we're dealing with is we tried something and then it failed when we tried to sync, and it's failing at syncing the config.json, which is a get that just is not working. So when we try to debug this, we get into the initialize functions, right? Initialize collection is one of them, and we see initialize repo config, create file, and I think this is the part that we're failing out at. So why did we try to do a get for that versus the push? All right, so 401, we go back to like the login, right? Empty repository, so we try to initialize, and then it fails, and we hit that. Oh, that's a solid song, but I just want to hear a different one. Anyone here old enough to remember this song? And yeah, basically, we are celebrating right now that I didn't go off the rails dealing with the troll earlier. There's a first time for everything. I would really like appreciate and hope that I've done better in the past, but it really does feel like a first time. You never heard this song? Oh, this one's good. This is like classic 90s. They made a reference to this song in Letterkenny, like within the first season or two. Now, this is like a classic 90s song. You might recognize it by like the other bit. You're a 90s kid? Like when you say 90s kid, were you like born in the 90s? If you were born in the 90s, like I don't know, man. Like yeah, you shouldn't know this. Like it's fine. Oh, born in 86. Okay. But not from America. All right. All right. All right. Do you mind if I ask where you are from? Yeah, I was born in 84. So I feel like I don't know, maybe that 2 years is just enough to miss this. Yeah, I don't know. Spain. Oh shit. All right. So hold up. Wait. Real quick, just in case. GitKraken has a Spain office. If you're looking for a job, right? I won't be offended if you like apply or don't. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, it doesn't affect me. But we do have a Spain office. And if you're looking for something, right now it's like we need a QA engineer in Spain, but honestly, just apply to the talent at GitKraken thing. They're always looking, for sure. But you would not offend me if you don't apply. Like, I don't give a shit. I just want to make sure that you're aware. We do have a Spain office in Alicante. And anyone out there, even like nearby, that could move to Alicante, maybe apply. And for a QA engineer, no, that job sucks. I wouldn't recommend that. I would not recommend QA engineer, but the team working in Alicante is really fucking cool. So I would just simply say, apply and see how it goes. 100 kilometers. Yeah, that's tough. That's rough. Like, I don't know. That's probably not even worth it then. Like, yeah, up to you. I use shouting out this thing as part of like justifying my job because I don't know, maybe I'm a bit of a slacker. It's like I smoke weed or something and I just chill and hang out. But the fact that I shout this out to an audience that I have, like, I don't know. Come on, company. They got to recognize value for that. If not, whatever. The mandate in office work model. I mean, I don't think it's like 100%. I don't know how the Alicante office works. Let me point that out right now. The Arizona office would like you to be in office a couple times a week and then work from home. So if you're in the Arizona area, they would like you to like come into the office at least once or twice a week. I am currently fully remote, and there's no way they're getting me to go to like Arizona during the summer. Fuck that shit. But I like the company, and it's super cool, you know? We do have, like, fully remote is available to the right people, you know? They just would like to have people local, right? Because every company would. But you know what? If you're good at what you do, we're a fully remote company. Like, just, yeah, get your work done, do your thing. Like, a bunch of our, like, directors are not at the office. They're fully, like, remote. And that's fine. You know? Like, get your shit done. So do not let, like, hey, if you think you're, like, a fit for senior application engineer or account executive or whatever, like, dude, do not let this discourage you at GitKraken specifically. Just apply, right? Get your, like, application into our pool of people to reach out to. Totally fine. So yeah, Jit Cypher. I just want to point out, I have no say into any of this shit. I'm never involved in the interview process or any of that shit. But there is no harm in applying anyway. And I have heard that from our recruiter, right? Like, for the right person, yeah, the hybrid thing is fuzzy. If you're really good at what you do, we'll happily hire someone remote. So do not let any of this shit discourage you. And yes, this is one of the coolest companies I've ever worked for. Like, I can chat with the CEO. If I want to schedule a call, he will show up, you know? I don't need to. I've never needed to. But I know for a fact he would. Like, he is just that cool. I have messaged him in various cases. And yes, he is an approachable CEO. Like, the company is, everyone is approachable. And it's really like, that is like a cool culture. You know? It's like a startup with a lot more employees, you know? But it still operates on like the startup vibe. And yeah, Zulits, like, no, I get it, man. All right, so we're on the 90s songs, by the way. We decided to but abandon the strictly 80s vibe of music. And now we're on this song that's like, hold on. What is everyone's reference to this song? Mine? This song is like in the Power Rangers movie. But that lets you know how fucking old I am. Like, holy shit. Yeah, Power Rangers movie. You mean 1994? Shit. Yeah, Ivan Ooze. Motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Ivan Ooze style. Damn right, dude. Hold on. The actor that played Ivan Ooze is a legitimate actor. Like, he's fucking huge, dude. I forget what movie I saw him in. Oh my god. Ivan Ooze. The actor that played him. Right, the actor that played him is actually kind of insane. 90s MTV? Yeah, tomato. Yeah, for sure. There you go, Zero. All right, yeah. So, like, Zero's reference to this song is like, oh, yeah. Like, oh, shit. What's, like, the Canadian, like, punk rock pop artist lady? Avril Lavigne. Right? Like, Avril Lavigne before Avril Lavigne. No big deal. All right, this fucking dude. Dude, this dude, he was the bad guy. He was the bad guy in Indiana Jones. And I was like, damn it, where do I recognize this dude from? Where the fuck do I, like, I was watching this movie in SF at this, like, show, and they were showing Indiana Jones and the Lost Ark or whatever. And oh my god, like, why does this dude look so familiar? He's Ivan Ooze. This dude is Ivan Ooze. That's fucking Ivan Ooze. And it, like, that makes zero sense to me. Because it's, dude, what the fuck? Really? No way. No way. But yeah, like, I just want to say, like, man, actors, that's why they're actors, because they're fucking chameleons, and that's what they're good at. I mean, most actors. Jared Leto, not you. Actors are chameleons, and you see, like, the thing where it's like, yes, no. Yes. The no is Jared Leto. That fucking asshole. Fuck that dude. Like, man, I'm so fucking upset that he's in, like, the new, like, Tron movie. God damn it, they could have picked basically anyone. They could have picked basically fucking anyone. And they picked Jared Leto? Hold on, we just heard this song already, actually. But dude, fucking Jared Leto. Fucking Jared Leto, man. Fucking Jared Leto. All right. Did I also wake up early in the morning to watch the PR show? I don't know what the PR show is. I have no idea. I used to wake up early morning before junior high to watch. Where I lived, we had MTV Edge and VH1 Classic, and those were amazing. The Power Rangers show? No, I did not watch that. No. I used to wake up early for the things I said, and then also there was, like, Beast Wars. Do you remember Beast Wars? I used to totally wake up for Beast Wars. Like Transformers Beast Wars. Yeah, dude. I'm a huge fan. All right, there you go. Yeah. That was one of the shows I would wake up for. But I would also catch, MTV Edge and that other shit. But Beast Wars, that was the jam. Oh my god. Oh, that show is so fucking good. Woo! Yeah, I really like that show. And that show was good. It was like one of the earliest like 3D shows that like did it right. Like Reboot was amazing. I think we all remember Reboot too. If you remember Beast Wars, you remember Reboot. Incoming game. And like the hair on the back of your neck like raises up when you hear that, right? Oh, Zulitz, you were a big DBZ fan. I get it. Yeah, touche. When I was in elementary school, one of my best friends was a Chinese kid who absolutely watched like DBZ. Like, I was used for free labor to like deliver the Chinese like restaurant menus to various houses, etc. Like, we're talking like mid 90s for sure, pre internet. But yeah, like, no, I'd totally like, I'd stay at their house. Like, we'd go deliver like menus to various doors. Like, I'd have my rollerblades on sometimes, kind of thing. Like, fuck yeah, like the most 90s thing you can think of. And yeah, man, dude, I actually wonder what old Tony's up to, right? Tony Chen, Mr. Sir. He was a dude. I still think, hold on, someone stole a Michael Jordan basketball card from my room during my birthday. I blamed one person. I think it was Tony. Because he was the person I like sold Michael Jordan cards to. He deserves it. Like, I used to sell Michael Jordan cards to him for his like Chinese New Year money. All right. I can't feel bad about him stealing a card from me. I just wish he'd been honest about it, you know? Good old Jersey shit, you know? Shit. Fucking Jersey. Anyway, let's keep doing what we're doing. I almost want to like smoke some weed right now. Like, dude, we got raided and I just wanted to hang out. But you know what? I appreciate the raid. Thank you again, Lana. But it's a Saturday. It's a whiskey stream. We hang out. We party. Damn, school started at 6 a.m. and ended at 2 p.m. Wow, dude. Yeah, Zulitz, that sucks, man. I get it though. Like, you know, you do your thing. I will say, hold on. Anyone else get like the long eyebrow hairs? I plucked all of my long ones recently, for sure. All right, so we're gonna do this one thing real quick, and not that quick. Welcome to becoming an old man. Yeah, the eyebrow hairs. Like, dude, I pulled the ones that were like way too fucking long. Like the whiskers, it's like cat whiskers. Yeah, dude, I plucked the fuck out of those, and it brought a tear to my eye when I did it. Sure. Yeah, damn right there, Nightshade, Mr. Sir. No, there's like, dude, it hurts. Dude, it hurts. I cried. I fucking cried, man. All right, so now I'm trying to find. All right, so hold on. These songs are gonna suck. It's not the one I was looking for, but I'm gonna play it. Fuck it. We're on a Saturday. Like, can I embarrass myself in front of y'all? Are you okay with it? Hold on. Gotta pause it. Shitty song Sunday. Yeah, sucky song? Yeah, no, shitty song. There's another song I was looking for, but like we'll play this while I'm waiting. I don't know where my other version, like my other song is. But yeah, shitty song Sunday. Yeah, this is me. I get it. No, it sucks. It's fine. You don't have to like it. Actually, I don't even like it. I do. I do kind of like it. Sorry. Nah, I'm lying. I'm lying to your face. My bad. I like this. It's just not as good as like real music, you know. Hold on. I have to search for a song on my own hard drive because I don't know where it lives. Okay, I found it. I found it. No, like music taste is actually really easy. Like, dude, some shit sucks categorically. Like, everyone will agree it sucks. How much you like Hanson? Dude, I made this song back in 2008. Yeah, right? Who? Hanson? Who's Hanson? Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, you don't need to know. My bad. My bad. Maybe other shit. Nah, nah, it's fine. Do not look it up. That shit sucks. Dude, yeah, music is super subjective, but I don't know, man. I have an audience of people I like to talk to, but I would still not be offended if the music I play is not your cup of tea. I get it, dude. Yeah, Nightshade, for sure. But do you ever talk about it? No, that's one of those things that lives in like the closet of we don't talk about this. We coexist as a pair and we ignore the worst parts of our personality. And Hanson is one of them. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how marriage works. I have no idea. I feel like that's something you should roast her on every once in a while, but like not on your anniversary, right? All right, so this is me. You are all fully deputized to hate it. I just want to say that right fucking now. Fully deputized to hate it. The reason I actually wanted to play this, then it's like delayed, is that bass line I'm playing. Yeah, that's basically like the Aqueous Transmission, like Incubus song, right? I didn't realize I was biting the fucking vibe, but I did. No, I actually hate Smashing Pumpkins, but no, they had good songs. It's fine. Dude, Cherub Rock is a fucking masterpiece. I'll play that right after this. Fuck yeah, Cherub Rock is a masterpiece. Fuck yeah. If you hate this, I apologize. The only person to blame is me. Thank you. Yeah, like that bass riff. Like, I didn't realize I was stealing it. It just, I don't know, it felt like something I wanted to play, and I sang the song and recorded the bullshit and did whatever, you know? I don't think I have much else. There's only one genre you hate. Ooh, what is that genre? I think it's about to be what I'm about to play. No, hold on. Oh, hold on, bite your tongue. Shit. This is the first song I ever recorded. I think it sucks. I actually really dislike it. Nightshade, you trying to pull some like reverse psychology on me? Yeah, I'm playing a bunch of my shit. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry, like, but I got a platform. Why not play it? Reggaeton. It's devoid of substance and generally very sexist. Ooh, okay. Reggaeton, like, do you consider like Modest Yahoo to be like reggaeton? I'm curious about that one because he's very like reggae focused, but not quite. Like, how do you feel about Modest Yahoo? I guess Zulits. Dude, that's like the worst thing I've ever made. All right, this one's second worst. I've only made like 3 that were worth recording. I got other shit, but yeah. Modest Yahoo? You're not familiar with Modest Yahoo? Dude, they're like a good like mid 2000s like artist. They did some good shit, but I don't know. You got late night work to do on a fucking Saturday? Come on, Nightshade. They're not paying you enough for that. Come on, man. But no, I get it. I'll be working all of tomorrow. Like, tomorrow is a full on work day. Like, every moment is work. So I get it. Yeah, no stress. It's fine, man. I missed a shitload of work. Yeah, touche. I actually planned on ending stream ages ago, but we're just like hanging out because Lana rated, and Lana's the best. Every single person here in chat, I'm not even kidding. Like, y'all should definitely follow Lana. Dude, Lana's stream is such a vibe. Like, I lurk that shit all the time. And it's just such a vibe. It's so cool. And like, just go hang out there. It's totally worth it. What up, Glabber? How you doing? I mean, artist is a very loose term in general. There's Zulits, like, dude, everyone's an artist, right? the moment we start trying to like critique who's an artist and who isn't, that's the moment art dies. Art is art. I don't need any qualifier for that shit. Art is art. And I think that's fucking important. But again, yeah, I'm like ranting. I'm some fucking stoner. Glabber, dude, I haven't been here for the past couple weeks. I just came back from like traveling and shit. Like, dude, don't feel bad about that. We're hanging out, doing our thing. It's a little late, and we're looking at who we should go raid at the moment. We were raided by Lana Lux, who is just the best. And I don't know, man. Yeah, this beanie has seen some shit. I'd love to go raid someone to pass on the vibe of awesomeness, for sure. No, it's fine, Globber. Like, dude, you shouldn't have to know or care. I stream 200 plus days per year. Like, and that's not an exaggeration. Like, does that mean I'm going to miss a couple days? Sure, that's fine. Dude, CMG Beanie, yeah, CMG Beanie has seen some shit. They've been buried inside my fucking duffel bag, you know? Like, man. The sweat that my beanie has seen. Yeah, totally, right? CMG Beanie is not slacking, for sure. All right, so I'm looking at other shit I should play. Like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, let's play some actual music. Why not? Actual music. Why not? Hold on. This is the song that my beanies would sing. Help me clean my wounds. My beanies see the world through bloodshot eyes. All right, take it easy, CMG Beanie. Take it easy. All right, so what else have we seen? The beanie was salivating over the ribs, and I did not feed the ribs to the beanie. So, yeah, I get it. So, Zulitz, you like to think that art is directly associated with talent, and in your opinion, there's very little of it on display when it comes to those people. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I get it, Zulitz. Like, let's not be dicks about it. Like, I think we're good. I think we're good. Like, yeah, like, no need to, like, sweat other people. I think that's, like, where this shit gets toxic, you know? And we don't need to get toxic. Dude, this song, though. Oh, classic 90s. Yeah, Corrosion of Conformity. Like, oh my God. Like, so good. Super good. How would I feel about waking back up in the 90s? I got concerts I need to see, man. So then Zulits, like, you can't tolerate sexism. Like, hold on, wait. Was there anything that happened here that was sexist? I don't think so. I think we're good. No, I don't think you were even toxic. Like, I don't know, man. Like, context is the thing, but like music genre wise. Okay, okay. All right, all right. I don't even think that was sexist. I think it's just like the product of the music that was made during that time. Like, you couldn't control that. Nah, man, that's fine. Hold on. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, wait, wait. I mean, yes, that song's amazing, but when we think of hardcore, maybe not hardcore, but just fucking like music that embodies counterculture in general, right? Veruca Salt. Like, dude, come on, man. Volcano Girls is like the obvious one, right? Come on, we can play it. Right? Like we were talking about that one song from fucking the Power Rangers like soundtrack, right? Like this one's that too. Like, dude. Like Zulus. There's a shitload of songs from the 90s that are fucking vibes, man. This shit's good, you know? Matthias, Misfits Halloween. I mean, I just want to shout out like female led awesome fucking songs like this, right? So like Matthias, can you think of some of those songs? When I think of Misfits, I don't think that's the same vibe, but it's still good. It's just separate. I don't know. There's something to like the vibe of the 90s that just is not replicated these days. Right? Like, oh, you're a female artist today? Yeah, what pop bullshit are you doing? Meanwhile, like, come on, man. It can be so much better. Right? Like, punk female artist is, dude, what's like Katy Perry? No, that's pop. That's not punk. Right? Like, what female voice is punk these days? There isn't one. It's like we like to think we migrated beyond this shit, but like who actually fills that void at this point? And maybe I don't know, but who is actually like the pop punk voice of female voices today, right now? Name one. If you say Taylor Swift, you're getting fucking banned. I'm kidding. You're not gonna get banned, but you're just wrong. What is the proper female pop punk voice of this generation? I don't think it exists, actually. Internet says Emmy Grace. Yeah, all right. So I don't know. Paramore? Maybe? Paramore? That sounds like 2010s, maybe. Like early 2000s. Or like late 2000s. I don't know, man. Like, what I'm getting at is, like, it is not clear cut. And that's like a problem, in my opinion. Not even pop punk, just like female in a way that is like counterculture in any way. Doesn't even have to be pop punk, but just like counterculture, like not pop. Like, no doubt would qualify back then, but not now. Like, what is the equivalent of that? Like, what's the equivalent of like a modern day Fiona Apple? You know? Here's some Fiona Apple. What do we have that is equivalent to this today? And I don't know, man. No. Zulus, dude, I never thought you were an asshole. Like, dude, you're totally good. We moved way beyond that shit. Like, no, you're good, Zulus. Like, dude, if you feel that this stream deserves a follow, you're fine. But like, I would not judge you for not following. My main point is, if you ever were to be a dick, I would look at the lack of a follow as a thing. But so far, Zula, it's like, dude, you don't have to follow. Like, nothing you've said was uncool. That's the way I want to, like, phrase that. The way I want to frame it, you know? You don't have to follow, and if you never follow, that's fine. It actually, hold on, I'm looking at it. Well, I clicked your name, and it says that you're not following, but maybe that's just, yeah, it says you already followed. I think that's just my chat fucking up. No, it does say you're following. So, yeah, dude. Nah, man, you're just chilling. Now, you're right. I clicked into this thing that had, like, the cache. And that's where, like, I have recognized that I shouldn't be a dick, because the cache between what I'm seeing on one screen versus another is totally separate. No, so like Zulitz, like, dude, you did already follow. My bad. I clicked your name over here, and it wasn't followed, and I didn't care anyway, because you've been cool. And I think that's important. Just be cool. So yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I clicked in otherwise, and yeah, you've been following for 2 hours, man. Listening to the bullshit that I say the entire time. So yeah, I'm just some fucking asshole. So, my bad. Don't judge me. I apologize. All right, so yeah. We did get the Lana Lux raid within the past hour, but sorry, Lana, I was actually planning on ending stream when you did raid, and shit, I suck it out. But, you know, I'm happy to rant and chill. I could keep going, but I also just, I don't know, I want to eat some food and hang out with some people. And yeah, like, dude, this Fiona app, like, solid. Big fan of Fiona Apple. And can we just say, like, Fiona Apple is like a poor man's Angelina Jolie, and Angelina Jolie is like a poor man's Lana Lux? I don't know. I hope Lana's okay with those references. If not, I apologize. I like the vibes. And I feel like Lana does embrace the Angelina Jolie thing. I'm not even kidding. I was watching some bullshit. I was watching some random fucking thing that showed Angelina Jolie at Comic-Con or whatever, and I was like, for some reason, my brain immediately went to, oh shit, Lana's at Comic-Con. Oh wait, hold on. Different thing. I prefer Lana Lux over whatever Jolie. Yeah, for sure. Nah. Like, it was actually really cool. But there was a moment where I sincerely did not recognize the difference. I thought it was Lana. Like, I totally, my brain went, oh shit, Lana's at Comic-Con. Oh wait, no, hold on. What is the title? Oh. I'm not even kidding. Like, my brain went there. Like, my brain did that. So yeah, that's on me. My bad. My bad. Who do you go raid though? Who's actually streaming right now? And yes, I will be back here on my stream on Monday. I got so much fucking work to do tomorrow. Angelina who? Yeah, there you go, Zulitz. Touche, touche. I get it. I get it. Wink. Yeah, exactly. You're joking. Wink. Yeah, totally. Double wink. Wink. Yeah, dude, Matthias, yeah, we were hanging out. Honestly, you've been here for a bit. It is 8:40 p.m. It's a late night stream. I would like to go later, but I got games I want to play with friends, like Robotic Head. And then tomorrow is hanging out stream. If you want to hang out tomorrow, I'll be there all day tomorrow, right? Griffing and Chill is a co-working stream tomorrow. I will be over on gaming tonight, playing some shit and doing stuff. But yeah, tomorrow, just saying. No, not your fault at all. Time zones, am I right? Fucking time zones. Who do we go raid though? Who's actually going right now? What stream should we go hang out in? Anybody have a preference? Anyone from Lana's stream? Is there a gaming stream we should go raid? Because I do not raid gaming streams enough, and with all the people from Lana's stream, we should definitely raid a gaming stream, right? Like game dev. What's the preference? Anyone got a preference? I raid software and game dev streamers way too much. Let's go raid a gaming streamer. Software and game dev still, but gaming focused. I definitely know web devs I could raid right now. Let's find someone else. Bladesbits. Dude, such a dude. I really want to raid Bladesbits, but I want to raid a game dev streamer. Anyone have a preference? Let's do that. Let's make it happen. Is that the problem? Is that why, Lana raided us? Because she couldn't find anyone else? I get it. go raid someone, like, small. Exactly. Like, dude, this Saturday is fucked. Motsy makes. All right. Motsy makes. Maybe I skip them? Like, how many people are watching them right now? Exactly. Like, this is a weird fucking Saturday, dude. Like, there are not enough people to raid. All right. 11. So that means I scrolled past them. Retro RPG Dev. Yeah, no, that sounds great. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jet Cypher. Let's go raid them. They got a camera. Like, dude, they check every box. Let's go do that. All right, so we are going to go raid Motsy Makes as I go cook some dumplings and we figure out what game I want to play over on Griffing and Chill. If you're not aware of the gaming stream, I'll be over there. But you know what? Yeah, Motsy seems way fucking cooler. So let's do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I'll be doing chill stream tomorrow. Like, work shit, whatever. And then I'll be back Monday. So, dude, I got too much shit to do. I appreciate you all for hanging out while I ranted, while I drank whiskey, and then I was going to say, like, while I drank the weed and smoked some whiskey. Nope, that's not the thing. But, yeah. We are getting towards... Man, the studio that made The Quarry? Could they just make another game? That'd be amazing. Let's do that. Like, do I just replay The Quarry again? Like, what do we do for Halloween? Smoking whiskey, drinking weed. And we live in a future where all of this is possible. And that's just science. Let's go say hi to Motsy Makes, though. Timer ticking down. YouTube, thank y'all for chilling. We had a really good raid. We had a good chime. Like, oh my God. YouTube, thank you for hanging out with us. I'll see you again soon. Later.